go. That. What's going on, everybody? Apologies in advance. Audio might not be quite as crisp as we normally like it. All right, hang on. What's up, Crunks? How you doing? Let me go here. There we go. Just making a quick update on the YouTube side. Let's try this. Oh, it is in the description. Awesome. What's up, Hayatuna? How you doing? I like it when it just stays and makes my life easier. That's awesome. All right, cool. I think we're set. Day's been pretty good. A little late start to the day. I was up way too late. Not being a responsible individual. I was trying to get more time in on this build before we got going. We're doing some stuff out in Pyro because I figured this would probably be the most stable area in the game for now. We'll see. Let me pop out this chat real quick as our last little bit of not peacekeeping. What's the word? Kind of like the word prep. Why can't I think of it right now? Ah, my brain is turned off. All right, I'll just put that right there. And I should be able to close this. And I want to run Nvidia broadcast, but it's been acting up really bad. Kept crashing out my PC when I was playing a new game my wife and I found in love. I wonder if there's an update. Maybe I can try that. Put in my essay for the Odin. Who knows if I'm chosen, regardless if I can fund it or not. Yeah, I know. I mean, what do we think the price for the Odin's going to be? It's going to be insane, right? I would think it would be like the most expensive ship in the game, logically. I mean, move my mic a little bit this way. There we go. Wow, I already forgot what I was just about to do. Oh, Nvidia. Let's see if there's an update. Video broadcast app. Try that. Think the game froze? No, it's just flying. I know the background looks a little weird if it's left alone for too long. It's just flying over, what is that? Monox? Pyro 2? While I try to figure some other stuff out. Oh, you know what? I haven't updated drivers in a while. I'm going to try to avoid doing that until after the stream, though. What happens if I just click download on NVIDIA broadcast? We're going to see if we can get this to work properly real fast. What? There we go. Downloading. Other than that, I'm absolutely loving the refueling mission. You know me and my Starfare obsession. So how is your Starfare working? Mine doesn't have frickin' nozzles, man. It's driving me crazy. Both of mine are like broken. I can't put anything on them. Or do they fix it with Friday's update? Or whatever. Because I would love to do the refueling missions. I have the Gemini, but kind of need a nozzle for that. I'm really looking forward to the new refueling ship. I wish it wasn't MISC. It would have been nice if it was like another ship entering the fray for refueling. It's fixed. It just works. Oh, so I did like some kind of like magical fix to the nozzle for now. The video is still downloading. All right, let me go ahead and set course. Drop this at Jackson's swap, and we got some stuff to pick up from there too. Yeah, we got some distance at the time. I've been kind of just drifting here.
Drive is now on.
It's nice to be back in the Hermes. Yo, 9ball, what's up? Good news, finally got VA stuff going. Nice. Yeah, it's always kind of a pain. You know, you got to get done at some point. Takes forever. VA doesn't really make it super simple to work with them for anything. I hope aside from my normal checkups and all that I don't have to go back. The part is on the ship just like in live, but it doesn't show in the VMS, and you can buy the other parts in a shop. It doesn't appear in the inventory other than the sell screen. Yeah, well, even more than that, like the actual nozzle on the ship is like broken visually. Like it doesn't show. It's really frustrating. All right. Let's get rotated and get down here. I got an annoying little smudge on my screen that'll drive me crazy. That won't just wipe off. I gotta get the cleaner. So many things going on at once. Hold on. Let me hit this. Is it restarting? Am I gonna be able to choose it? Space crossbow looking to be a good weapon, and capital ship insurance gonna be expensive. Yes, I am running solo. Alright. So is it actually working? Okay, let me try this. Okay, hopefully I'm still coming through. We're on Nvidia broadcast now. Fingers crossed. Just has an operator mode now, so you just press M to extend, M to retract. The only way to see it is in the external view. Okay. Well, maybe we'll mess with that a little bit later. All right. Looks like maybe I just had to update NVIDIA broadcast, so I'll take that as a little bit of a win. Something interesting that I noticed is when I got updated to this latest PTU, my ships persisted, meaning I had to claim them because I changed my home across patches. I think that's something people are going to have to get ready for. That's not how it's ever been. I don't know if that's how it's going to be when it goes live, but definitely caught me off guard when I was like, wait a minute, you mean I have to pay to get all my ships back? And hopefully you insured them. Let me just go ahead and wipe this down real quick. There we go. Citizens for Prosperity Controlled Area. Trying to be careful because I got my glass of tequila right next to the monitor. Alright, that should be a little better. What's up, Citizen Guy? How you doing? Hakun, how's it going? If you want to test a ship to ship refueling, I'm down. Well, I want to test the missions at some point. We'll see, though. Every time I try to get spooled up to do something, something else messes up. As an example, the Caterpillar right now, there's like an invisible wall when you open its doors. You can't put anything on the ship. Or at least if you can, it's really sporadic. Because I was going to take it out and do some cargo recovery stuff and some combat with the command module, but then I couldn't even put anything in the cargo bays. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. What the hell? So, that's still struggling. They're pretty good for it. It's looking pretty wild. Finally got a chance to play it. How was your experience? Got myself the 890 at a fuel ship last night. Nice. Yeah, the cat is screwed. Yeah, the cat's in a really bad place. No bueno. What do we got down here? We got a couple of things. Looks like what's left over of a cutty. Frame's got a little rough there. So we got a drop off here and a couple pickups, kind of starting the Red Wind line haul rep line. Let's see how close are we to everything. Also, the Hermes got a little makeover. I'll show you guys what I mean in a sec. They, inside of the ship, I don't know if it's livery specific or they just changed it or if it's a visual bug, but it's got a little, like, styling. Check this out. So we have, like, these brown trim lines and, like, highlighted blue accents on the doors. I don't know how I feel about the color choice. I don't know if it's tied to the tripline paint. I haven't checked it yet. But yeah, look at all this. The black accenting with the browns. This door still has the blue, but then there's the brown accenting in the floor. And then this is where it really stood out. Look at this. And again, I don't know if this is tied to the tripline paint. It's obviously a livery skin because it's put exactly where you would expect like a nice accent striping to be, but it kind of gives me like classy Mercedes color vibes, which this isn't the color I would have associated with tripline. But yeah, it's different, right? I still don't like the living quarters being in the cockpit though. Yeah, I know, right? Right up there up front. Yeah, I don't know. I like the accenting as like adding more flavor to the vehicle, but I don't know about the color choice. The tripline again is just like the black and silver external. I need to try some other liveries to see if that's actually a livery specific thing or it's just the inside of the Hermes now. I don't know. All right. Default pods have 12 SU cap. The best pods only give you 14, but now you can fill all the pods. Cool. Yeah, all right. We'll definitely get some of that done toward the end of the stream. Let me bring over the missions that are going elsewhere, and then we'll offload. See how these elevators work. Looks like all the space is being used pretty well. That's a good sign. I should be able to see everything from in here. We're dropping all this off. Processed food is in the brown canister. Oh, cool. Dude, look, guys. There's like a burger and water on the box now. What? That's awesome. From what I saw yesterday in a vid, current refuel take full SU, and they're supposed to only take micro SU, but would be a quick fix. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let me throw this back there. What's up, Lawless, man? How you doing? PTU, well, we just kind of got into it. The Hermes is running pretty good. As you can see, the brown accenting on the inside kind of took me by surprise. Hang on, do we have an identifier on the hydrogen? I think it's just that it's yellow. The food's got like an actual food symbol. But yeah, I'm kind of like doing a little bit of the Red Wind grind and some other missions out here in Pyro, because I figured Pyro in PTU practice is usually the most stable of the systems, because most people are in Nix or Stanton. So for a bit more of a smooth gameplay loop, and maybe to try out some different things, refueling, ship contract stuff. Yeah, there's a little food symbol again. I like that. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Getting more identifiers on our boxes here. And all these should be going to the same place, which is why I don't really care if they're all stacked together. Have you done the TSG? I have not. It took me forever to figure out what the hell people were saying when they said TSG. That's the Tactical Strike Group thing. I have not touched that, actually. I'd like to at some point. I hope I get a chance to. Yeah, we'll move this. Can I actually? Is there? Nope. It's right there, right up front. All right. Have you? Did you get to mess with it? All right, the Hermes. I think I just need a little bit more firepower, just a little. Yeah, I don't know actually. I mean, for its size, having the 4 size 4s and all those missiles is pretty good for a hauler. When you weigh it up against something like the Connie, that is, well. I never did the Hermes versus Connie sort of video. I should probably try to do that at some point, like a fight video. Because, yeah, the Connie is rocking the 4 size 5s, but I think they eventually plan to size down the Taurus. But, I mean, having the 4 size 4s is great, especially when you consider the whole B. You only have 2 size 3s under your control. You need a co-pilot to access the other. I think the Hermes has a pretty good balance compared to its other cargo ship brethren. Usually with a ship like this, they underpower it like crazy by throwing on like 4 size 3s. Like, why? Oh my gosh. Give us a way to defend ourselves, please. Been working on my rep to unlock it. I'm close. Is it under intersect? Kind of like the the smuggler, the Vandal smuggler missions, right? It should be under intersect. I'm gonna have to grind that rep too. Shit, I just realized that. All right, let's get these guys out of here. Whoa, grab the one behind it by accident. TSG rep requires 60 missions. I don't know if I'll be able to get that rep grind done before this goes live. I'm gonna be really careful not to smack this person with the OLISAR hello and piss off this station. I don't see them nerfing the Connie's weapons. It's one of CR's favorite ships. Yeah, well, nerfing the Taurus. Not the Connie's overall, but just the Taurus, because it's the cargo ship. And originally they were 2 size 4s and 2 size 5s until they kind of changed the whole Varipuck size down requirements, which ended up kind of inadvertently buffing the Connie's up to 4 size 5s. Because they used to be size 4s up top, size 5s in the bottom. Oh, I need like 3 more. Damn, you've been grinding then. What's the point of Connie's if they down the weapons? Well, they all have their different roles. I mean, I don't think the... again, guys, I'm just the Taurus. Not the Andromeda, not the Aquila, the exploration vessel. Because like the Corsair exploration vessels or expedition vessels having weapons because you're out there in the frontier. Not Connie's overall, just the Taurus. And their weapons were size 4 with gimbals, or I think size 5 without. Yeah, but you couldn't change 2 of them. So you could... actually, you couldn't change any of them on the Connie. You were stuck with size 4 and size 5s before they made the change that put them all to size 5s. Yeah, I remember that specifically because that's the ship that I mained forever. All right. Almost thought that was somebody shooting at me, but that's just the sound effects of the Hermes engines when you leave the ship. But yeah, like the Phoenix and the Taurus, I think, are the 2 that are supposed to get sized down to 4 size 4s. Because of their roles. I'm sure it'll cause a stink. I mean, even just the quick confusion in the chat when I just mentioned it will point out how visceral the reaction will be if they actually do it. I thought you didn't like the Hermes, or is it just the tractor you don't like? Oh, I love the Hermes. I think the tractor beam's a gimmick. I don't hate it. It's just in my review, the tractor beam was honestly the most useless part of the ship. No, I love the Hermes. Love it, love it. In fact, it's become my main hauler outside of the whole bee now. So the Hermes was more my main when the the mole didn't have its elevator yet and the whole bee wasn't out. Now the mole being able to carry the Geo kind of reduces my argument for keeping the Hermes, personally. But no, I love the ship. It's great. And the Taurus, when working well, would be a good ship for cargo retrieval missions that involve combat and cargo. Yeah, and again, with the 4 size 4s, it'll still be a devastating ship. Sizing down from 5 to 4 is not going to make it like a useless ship. It's just going to make it not as OP as it currently is. I hate the Phoenix compared to the rest, yeah. I wish that they all had the Aquila's cockpit. I mean, I wish, like, even the Aquila is really strut heavy, but it doesn't have the struts right in your damn face. Like, if you guys haven't seen the way the inside of the Aquila cockpit looks, you should check it out. You'll be kind of upset that it's not the standard cockpit. It's like the Apollo hull, too much to get rid of it. Yeah. I'm also a big Star Trek fan, so yeah, I mean, the design of the Hermes overall, just, I like it a lot. It's also nice to have a ship with this much cargo capacity internally that also has the firepower it has and the top-end speed it has. There are tons of good reasons to have this thing, not to mention you can fit the Geo and the Rock and all kinds of stuff. It's a great ship for looting. It's just a really good ship. It's a ship that I won't be getting rid of unless I absolutely have to. This thing is staying in my hangar. It's one of my pledges. All right, I didn't know I could vault over that. That felt a little new. Real talk, size 4s are currently better than size 5s anyway. Because of the projectile speeds? Is that where your head's at? I'm curious. Because they ended up nerfing projectile speeds, and I didn't really expect them to do that. Because actually, I think 4s as well. 4s started getting their projectile velocities nerfed a bit, which kind of caught me off guard. What's up, Hansy? The tiny little sphincter of a loading ramp kills it for me. I disagree. It fits everything just fine. Bit over a week. Yeah, man. I'm ready. I agree with the ship tractors. They'd be more friendly if they worked similar to the ATLS. I think... So, in the Hermes and in, like, the C2 probably, you definitely want the ATLS function to be on a ship that doesn't have something that'll get in the way. We experienced that when we put the ATLS tractor on the Ox, and it became a real pain in the ass to maneuver it around the engines and landing gear. So, yeah, it'd be... depending on the ship, it could be a little hit or miss. Honestly, the velocity changes are a great idea, but needs more balancing. It's counterintuitive to me in one way that I don't expect, you know, to be how they would do it in a game, because it kind of makes sense for balancing reasons, but, like, a larger gun, more power, faster projectile. That's what comes to mind for me, like, just physics-wise. You can put more energy into the round, meaning you could launch it farther and faster. But for the sake of balancing a video game, you know, it would make sense that, you know, they move slow. Because if we're being real, guys, laser weapons should fire at the speed of light. It'd be like a beam. Like the Idris's Jesus beam or the mining lasers. So I'll suspend some of my physics notions for that sake, because firing pulses of light that aren't light speed is just kind of a funny thing to think about. At the moment, it just made attrition meta and removed armor. Like I said earlier, 4.8 feels like 4.3. Oh, really? So the command module does have a tractor. Yeah. 4.8 is slated to go out during Drake Defense Con. Yes, 4.8 is going to be part of Invictus Drake Defense Con. That is correct. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, a lot of people, and I didn't even think about this for the longest time, you can actually take that tractor beam off, kind of like the 325, I'm pretty sure, and put a size 2 gun on there too, so you can have 5 guns. Which I was totally going to do today, if it would work. I hopped in the Caterpillar, moved it around, unlocked its ports. You can't even tractor the command module stuff, even with its ports unlocked, while it's docked to the rest of the cat. It's just a shit show. I was going to go have a lot of fun with that thing. I was going to put a bunch of NN15s on it and the NN14 underneath, and go get into some craziness, but yeah, no, that didn't happen. Wait, what? They also buffed the lower end speeds? Hold up. Attritions are moving at 1480 meters per second? Whoa! Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, so this changes a lot of things, because... Great, I gotta relearn all the velocities again. I need to figure out a reliable place where I can get that info without relying on Urkel if I need to get it quicker. Or is it just in the patch notes? Maybe it's in the patch notes. I didn't check the patch notes. Alright, let's get off of this planet. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna stick exactly either. Well, so back in, what was it, 4.4 or 4.5, there was a real big flip around that actually had changed the meta big time, and then they reverted it, like, right away. And I actually really liked it because it gave cannons a lot of love. Let's be honest, the true question is, when are they putting in the parachutes in the game? Yeah, right. Maybe they're buffing attritions because that's what station turrets use, and they need them to be able to hit players. I don't know, maybe. But they would also have to, like, really reduce its damage if they're gonna buff them like crazy. Because, yeah, if they're moving technically at a faster velocity than NDVs did, with the same damage output, attritions are absolutely the meta. And they were also shredding armor. Has that changed, or are they still completely decimating armor levels? Let me see, maybe Urkel did keep up, though. I'm just assuming that it hadn't updated, but that's also not very smart of me. I've heard armor got nerfed big time on PTU, but don't know the details. Oh, my goodness. Makes it so hard to keep up with all this crap. Okay, Urkel's like frozen. That's cool. Let me try this way. I will enjoy a patch of fast TTK, yeah. Enjoy it while you can. Definitely a big reversal on the trend, right? Because it had been going to like longer and longer TTKs. Let's see. All heavy fighters got axed. Well, now that just annoys me, because one could say that all heavy fighters have been axed since the dawn of time. So why are they axing them further? Oh, because of the armor change? Armor reduction would be it? Armor melts sooner. Okay. Yeah, apparently Urkel is just not loading right now. What's up, Martin? Verse Tools has all changes on a list on their change log. Yeah, I'll have to take a peek at that stuff. Figure it out. I'm not going to mess with it right now. So, basically, everything's changed again and got to relearn everything again. Got it. All right, cool. Game keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. So one of the nice things about being an industrial main is the ebb and flows of combat aren't as directly impacted. Granted, us knowing how much we can take or defend or last in is kind of important. So I think these are both going to Sunset Mesa on Pyro 2, which is, oh my gosh, it's like right next to us. Why did I didn't need to leave like that. Got myself a C2 with all that money I have salvaging cargo. Nice. I enjoyed the armor change of 4.7. It meant I had time to call for help with friends when I'm out in a cargo ship. Get attacked by some rando wanting to steal my cargo or blow me up. Yeah, see, agreed. Agreed. I think that the overall changes kind of put you in a position where if you're going to take on a larger target, it would either have you get like a group together or change out your loadout. You wouldn't be as quick to think you're just going to go quickly take care of this in like an arrow because armor and shield buffs and all that jazz. I want to remember that. SP Viewer and Verse Tools. Commit those to memory. It did it because of the new claim system where you can lose your weapon. They need to make default weapons able to damage ships. They also didn't like how many circumstances. They also didn't like how in many circumstances heavy fighters couldn't damage one another. Yeah, you kind of pointed that out early on when you mentioned the armor changes on even medium and heavy fighters. It was a bit of an overcorrection. They shouldn't be that tough. You shouldn't be going into a fight in a heavy fighter against a medium thinking, yeah, you can't even get through to me unless you're running full lasers, and then I'm going to end up just tanking your lasers with my buffy-ass shields. Still no lamp on the Hermes. Sad face. Alright, let's see. I had Valkyrie and Paladins go against my Starfarer in the PTU, and it was easy to kill them with little to no damage to even my shields. Damn. Yeah, size 3 shields are kind of insane right now. Or at least they were. They might not be right now, because of the changes they've made. Where are we? There's the... Wow, frames are gone. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, why? What is happening? There's like a bunch of ships here I didn't realize? No, I got one. Yo, Interhype, what's up? Actual changes are 20% armor HP pull reduction on all ships. That's not too bad. I think it's a healthy amount. On some 50 ships, mostly heavy fighters and small multi-crew ships, had an additional 35% damage threshold reduced for their armor resist. Okay, gotcha. PTU runs really bad. It depends. It depends. The 4.7 PTU was like better than the 4.6 live game. It really, really depends on where the bulk of players are and what's happening. It's one of the reasons I chose Pyro for today. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I was like, there should be a little cargo spot right here. Yeah, my frames right now are not super happy. This ship is so much bigger than you expect. That's what she said. Alright. I've had weird FPS drops happen on live too that were short-lived but really bad with seemingly no cause. Yeah, that's frustrating. How come they Holy cow, did they bump up ship lights? Those are actually useful. Oh no, some of the ships actually have decent headlights. Like the Argo ships, the Hermes has a really good pair of lights. The SRV's got some really good lights. Some of the ships actually have some good headlamps. Can you buy a Hermes in game? I don't think you can yet. I think, man, if it's not coming with 4.8, I'll be surprised. We should be really close to time to be able to buy a Hermes. Star Lancer has good lights as well. Hell yeah. All right. Let's bring this up. Dropping our cargo here. The early Red Wind grind, man, is probably the most scary because you got to come down to these planetary locations. Got to risk it for the biscuit. It's another reason I really don't think the door to the Hermes is all that bad, because I can stand here in the doorway and move these boxes around me. Granted, sometimes I move them a little fast and I knock my ass over, but still. I really hate that they have that lamp there. That's such a badly positioned light source. For lamp, there were two different ways they did cockpit bridge glass. One allowed lamp to be added easily, one way didn't. Yeah, I'm hoping that more ships get lamp soon. It is actually a really nice feature that I've come to love in my ships that do have it. Okay. Frames are messing with my ability to throw boxes around as fast as I normally do. Should go right in front. There we go. Whoa, too far. No, come back. There we go. That works. We didn't get the Clipper. Hermes should be after. The Clipper's... Oh, wow, the Hermes came after the Clipper? I lose track of the order these things come out all the time. So hopefully we get both pretty soon. Damn. Especially now that we're having like 2 months between patches, I feel like there's been plenty of time. The ship should definitely be hitting the stores. It would make a lot of sense for the Clipper to hit the stores, given this is a Drake-hosted event. Okay, that's everything. Clipper is 4.4, Hermes is 4.6. Huh. Pyro's like delivering cargo in a real bad part of town in a dark alley. You're not wrong, man. That's how it feels. What's up, Nukem and Henzy? Thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. I know there's a clip somewhere where they said they went back to the drawing board on both methods to find something they could automate for everything. Oh, for the lamp side? That would make sense. They had to run into some kind of hiccup if they didn't just sort of copy and paste the formula to all the ships, right? Alright. So we got those. I wanted to also check and see about the mercenary cargo completion contracts to see about maybe getting some blueprints from those now. We're gonna need to stop by a station to get ourselves something to drink. I forgot to load up. I remember when lamp got added, first time I saw it was on there. I'm still blind. What I like, I think, what did I use lamp on? It was a wolf. And it wasn't quite as, like, explosive in your face where it, like, flashes and then corrects. It actually just kind of came up at a nice steady amount, which was nice. Take off. When's the Polaris going to be available in game stores? Man, I don't know. I'll be surprised the day that those ships are. I mean, they're supposed to eventually, right? They're probably not going to put the Polaris or Idris for in-game purchase until they reset our money, if I had to guess. Because, like, right now, if they put it at, like, a reasonable ship market price, I would imagine the Polaris being around 300 or so million, and the Idris being, like, half shoes, like, people would just roll in and buy it. No, they said no capital in-game, even 890 should be in-game. Wait, that's kind of backwards. Polaris is 250 to 350 billion? No, maybe million. It wouldn't be billion. Billion at current money levels with it having run rampant, but not if they actually reset the economy. Billion would be way too much. Unless they ended up raising like all the ships' prices. let's see what we got contract-wise. We still have one. Oh, yeah, I was going to do this little test. Hang on. How far away is this? Sold some shit last night, made 10 billion. Well, yeah, again, just to make sure I'm super clear, current inflation in the game, where people are running around with billions and billions, is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in a sensible economy after a monetary wipe, meaning people's money are wiped back to clean slate, which I really wish they would just go ahead and do. Because then the market would reset to reasonable prices, and you wouldn't be spending billions of dollars on a frickin' quantum drive. I'm not sure they're gonna do a money wipe. I know, and I wish we were sure. They should. It's stupid not to, but I think that they're waiting to maybe accomplish some other goal before they do. It absolutely needs to happen. Otherwise, if it does what economies do, everything is going to get more expensive to compensate for the amount of money that's floating around. Okay, it's only a gig away. Hell yeah, we're going to see if we can still clear this by just blowing it up. They mentioned doing targeted wipes. I really hope we get one this year for money. But again, I think it's going to wait until they've got the item recovery worked out, because that's also their solution to working around the whole duping problems that cause people to have so much money and break the game to begin with. Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about that, Martin, because they had mentioned that they're not doing, like, wide full wipes anymore. They're only going to be doing targeted, targeted associated wipes to certain things, like maybe resetting components or resetting money. When they're actually going to start doing this, we have no idea. All right. All right, let's do this. Bam! Contract complete. It still works. That is what I wanted to know. Okay. Make sure we're not going to run into anything. I honestly just want a full wipe. So many people have inflated fleets from the money wipes. I agree. It'll also, in a very selfish way, give content creators like me a reason to have all the guides refreshed to, like, how to get ships and how to make money. This is how you can rank up fast. This is how you can grind for the ship you want. Whereas now, it's like the most realistic answer is just pop into different servers and say, hey, anybody got a few billion to spare? I really want to try this ship, and I just, it's going to take me forever to get it. And before you know it, you've got like 5 billion AUEC. So, yeah. We need a wallet wipe IRL to remove the idea of play. Oh, jeez. I think if there's anything that they're good at, it's wiping our wallets. All right. Let me take a peek here. I think it's under the mercenary tab. It's the recover. There we go. Now I've got Red Wind recovery contracts on the mercenary side. So these are kind of cool. These are the mercenary ones that usually will also come with a little bit of combat. Which is why I wanted to take out the Caterpillar with the command module, because I wanted to do these. But it decided to not work. Straightforward cargo recovery. There's another one. Oh, wait. So sometimes it doesn't let you accept any more missions, so you have to back out and go back in. It's really frustrating, but so far that has been the workaround that's done it for me. There it is. Okay, that's 2. Never mind. It's still acting up. There it is. All right, at least it loaded. Usually it just fails to continue. What we got? Headhunters, Foxwell. So just those 2. Okay. And how far away are each of these? 13 gigs and 11 gigs. Not bad. Cool. Those are healthy distance. Plus, we're in the Hermes with the Chimera quantum drive, so you know we're blitzing around real fast. Anyone have thoughts when they might sell the Hermes in game? Yo, Firespock, we were kind of just talking about that. I really hope soon, man. I would be really surprised if the Clipper doesn't make it in game with Drake DefenseCon. I guess if this ship was going to get released to the in-game stores, we would have known about it, because usually it's in the PTU cycle that people are like, hey, the ship's in game stores. So I guess by that logic, not 4.8. I really hope 4.9 then, because damn. I know it can be like 3 to 6 months before ships go into in-game stores. Golem Ox is going to be the perfect ship for loading, rearm, repair, refuel onto other ships. Yeah, and it's going to be sitting on my ironclad, dude. Can't wait. What's cool is I think that both of these missions need to go back to checkmate. That's where you can grab up something to drink. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, cool. They both go to checkmate. That's awesome. That's helpful. Need to rebalance the values as well as items, ships, and missions rewards. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that needs work. But that's part of the mission, right? It's all getting done. In varying stages at varying speeds. Always too slow for an audience. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, this is the week where I'm kind of shifting things around streaming schedule-wise. The Fridays are going to be the days where we kind of diverge from Star Citizen a bit. Monday and Wednesday are definitely going to be Star Citizen streams, and I might mess around a little bit on a Tuesday or a Thursday for some Windrose or some other random thing, but my buddy Mugen and I are going to be streaming Forza on Fridays. Forza Fridays. All right. Let's go and make sure we got all of our stuff up. Shields up, weapons up, shields are not waking up. Come on now. Shields off. Shields off. Come on, bud. Where are my shields? There they are. Do OLP batteries wipe like ammo and food? I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. I don't run the OLPs enough to know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Hermes came out in January. The Salvation isn't in game yet, and it came out in November. The Salvation isn't in game yet? Serious? Whew, that was close. Oh, look at how fast those shields came down. What? I mean, I know these are size 4s, but still. I'm just running the Rhinos. I didn't have enough money to upgrade. Come on. There we go. Actually, that TTK was kind of nice. Oh, a Nomad. You don't see those too often. Oh, I love the sound of the weapons hitting the shields, man. I forgot already about the sound changes. Beautiful. Oop, I think we had some more ships come in. Yep. Light them up, boys! Boom! Okay, that TTK feels good. That feels a lot more natural. I don't know how it is across the board, because again, these are 4 size 4s, so I'm punching with some pretty heavy ordnance right now. Hang on, did I get sub-targeting back yet? No, damn it. Give me back my sub-targeting. I still noticed I'm not really taking any ballistics damage still on the Hermes, which is good. Hermes is feeling pretty good in combat right now. I haven't done this in a while. Shields are still pretty beefy. That's cute. This little guy is not getting through. Not even his Revenant seems... Oh no, his Revenant's hitting the nose. I see the little pock marks. It's like the little circular beads. Okay, no, he is doing damage. It's just they changed what it looks like. It's not as obvious. Oh, he's struggling. Wow, these recovery missions have a bit more combat than I was thinking it would. This would have been so much fun with the damn command module caterpillar combo. Ugh. All right, is that everybody? Because I have so many while looking for components, I could imagine. Go to location. Wait, what? What do you mean? It should be here. Hold on. I was tracking the mission. It switched? It sent me to the wrong... Oh, I'm still doing that weird nav thing where it'll track the wrong mission or something. I don't know. Maybe that was user error. It's hard to say. Oh, there we go. I see it on radar. Should be right there. Nope. There it is. What do we got? Oh, it's a Herc. Okay. User error, you took the bottom one first. Yeah, but... Ah, whatever. I'll trust you on it. Alright. God, this thing's ventral thrusters are so bad. Alright, here for now. Give it a good rotate. Should be far enough, yeah. Always tracks the first mission taken unless manual retrack. Well, this is what I did. This is what I'm going to show you. So when you do this, to see the missions, it changes which one you're tracking. That's why I was confused. Because I tracked the mission that I then set my quantum jump to. But for some reason it reverted. So this will change which one you're tracking. And show you how you can like navigate to it. Like if we switch over to this one, and then... Usually it'll just, if you click, there we go, click on it, and then you're able to navigate to it. So, yeah, that's why I was like, wait, what the F? Hey, happy to learn, or happy to teach something. It's something I actually learned pretty late as well. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Kind of like finding people in your party in a similar way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we actually stopped moving. Yo, what's up, Hawks? How you doing? Okay. Wait a minute. Do we have... Okay, we're full life support in here. Let's go ahead and take a drink. We got our tankard at least. Does our hand work now? Yeah, we got our hand slot back. Wait. Oh, it wants me to fill it up first? Hold on. Do I have a coffee maker? Why don't I have a coffee maker? Motherfucker. Alright, anyway. Which Herc is that? I think it's an A2. Based on the color. I don't know, I'll be able to tell once I get outside. Or when you see the big-ass bombs in the back of it. There's a bomb with a C2 lining up either ramp with the cargo, yeah. I think this is an A2. It's got the big old bombs. Up, 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 up. There we go. All right. What do we got? Got a good amount of stuff here. I wonder if I'll be able to, like, reach it from in here. Actually, I'm probably going to have to take position kind of in between like this. It's the way I used to do the salvaging contracts. The other option is you can just actually fly this ship to a hangar and then offload it that way. Versus actually pulling the cargo. Huh. Have one of these boxes randomly hit the bomb, blow it up. That'd be a quick way to end it. Oh, man. All right, the tin is heavy now, too. Ooh, boy. I forgot that they added the mass to the 32s. They're so much heavier now. All right. Why aren't you moving? Get in there. What is the malfunction? Thank you. There we go. Oh, man. Come on. Whoop. Don't want to get hit by that. There we go. That door's plenty big, guys. That's easy. Easy mode, man. Easy mode. Okay, it's behind something? Alright, there we go. Those bombs will be expensive in 4.8. Yeah, 32s are a pain to toss around with the max lift. Yeah, it's interesting to see how they've changed that calibration. It's, you know, good though, because it's going to incentivize us to actually use the ATLS and ship's tractor beams. It puts, like, a purpose behind them, which is nice. See if we can actually get these 2 missions done before I die of dehydration. There we go. Is my ship moving? Or am I moving? My ship's moving. Mother, damn it. Alright. Come on. We gotta move a little faster. Let's go. Get off the damn edge of the ramp. I hate that. That's not... There we go. That's what I need to do. All the way over, please. Thank you. Holy cow. Come on out, buddy. Come on. Almost done. Never mind. We got a bunch of 4s now. Who loaded this A2, man? Definitely their first time. Oh! I'm so glad these bombs don't just go off. Actually, I don't know for sure if a collision from a cargo box would set off a Colossus bomb or not. I don't really want to find out right now. And the last bit of aluminum. Come on. Okay. So we technically have 2 of these missions. We lost 1% of hydration in that time. I think we might be able to do this. That just ended up flying all the way back. Yes. Yes, I am in need of drink. So I will take a drink. That's what we meant, right? Oh, what a mess. Yeah, usually that little tankard that you have, it comes with liquid, so, you know, you can drink it once. But it's definitely empty right now, which is a real kick in the face, man. Move all this stuff. Okay. Move you over one. There we go. And we'll put it this way. Looking good. Tons of room, man. We got it. We got it. What's the SU value for the Hermes? 288 if you're talking gridded. Almost 600. Maybe a little over 600 if you cram it completely full. Which I like having that extra room. It's more competitive with the Caterpillar and the C2 than you would think. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright, 2% down, so that's a little risky. Hang on. Where is the next mission in relation to our drop-off? We might be cutting it close, because we also got to fight. Pyro 1. We're right by checkmate. Let's just go to checkmate real quick. Why risk it unnecessarily? Shoot the bombs. That's not a good idea. Here we go. I'm going to end up blowing my ass up if I do that. So yeah, it fits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It fits about 10 32s where the Caterpillar fits 8. So a little bit better in the 32 count for sure on that regard. 2 kilometers plus away, you can survive. Yeah, but I gotta take the time to set the bombs out and all that. You know, if we had laid out that challenge before I was already leaving, totally. But I'm already on the float. Get back to checkmate, drop this off, and get some liquids because we are thirsty. T-minus 10 days so the big beautiful beast arrives. Yeah, Woody, man, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Yeah, I can take 32s. Just not gridded. Blow himself up drinking game. Bad influence. Yeah, the cat actually fits 32s perfectly under the catwalk side by side. It should be gridded space, honestly. I will say that till I'm blue in the face. That was a miss on their part because it is gridded space for 1s and 2s. So they just extended the 1s and 2s grid to also accept the other boxes. You would be able to grid the 8s. But yeah, no, you can fit the 8s perfectly. If you leave one door closed and you throw the 8 in, you can actually fit 8s and then 24s on top of them, and then you have a little bit of room to the left by the ladders and all. It's actually really nice. It fits them really well. How about the dying of thirst drinking game? I know I'm taking drinks, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why my hydration isn't going up. Might be because of alcohol. So apparently the M80 Origin is coming and it's a heavy fighter. What? I haven't heard of that yet. An Origin heavy fighter. Guess they better do some work to the heavy fighter metrics to make people happy before they bring that out, right? No, I thought heavy fighters were actually pretty good. So I'd be curious to see what they do. Come on, man. Where's our... Thank you. My goodness. Got some ships chilling out here. Having the suspenseful music just coming into stations always one to make you go, oh boy. M80 confirmed for DefenseCon? Ooh, I'm excited for that. All right. Let's see what Origin's got, man. Okay. We'll offload first, and then we'll go get something to drink. Whoa, what the hell? Wait, did I just... I'm at the opposite end that I want to be. There we go. Let's go to this one. That makes a lot more sense. What are you hitting? My gosh, man. It did not feel like we were that close to the wall. It's my first time. Right here. Bring it on down. Wait. There we go. Engines off. I think the pilot is drunk. Far from. Flying like I am a little bit. M80 is an Origin heavy fighter plan. Also, M80 is a quarter stick of dynamite used to set off bigger explosions of more stable compounds such as ammonium nitrate. Nice. Sulfrost, thanks for the info. That's cool. Heavy fighter, not medium. Medium fighter is some sort of is coming out too at some point, not sure. There's also the generalist ship too, right? The 200 or whatever. It's supposed to come out at some point. I also kind of want to store the ship, change the livery, and see if the inside of the ship changes, or if this is just the new inside. Ooh, sorry. I hate when there's like a bubble in your throat that won't go away. Ah, gosh. Anyway, I want to see if this is just the stock Hermes interior design now, or if it is livery locked. Throw that back. Maybe the generalist ship would be more of an IAE thing. Come on. What are you... Why are you... Oh, it's the minimal range thing. That's what it is. There we go. We are. Livery or delivery? Well, I can switch over to the Honor Bound, which is the other one that I've got. That apparently you just automatically have with the concierge level, because I never actually bought it because I don't really care about it. It's kind of a greenish color that really isn't my vibe. I know people do like it. It's just not my pick. Oh, come on. Where you going? Where you going? What are you doing? There you go. A little further. There it is. Yeah, I don't see people's problem with the door with 32s. As long as it's lined up well, they fly right in, they fly right out. Just got to become a pro box thrower, man. That's all it is. Boing, boing. See, even when you hit the door, it doesn't take long for it to pop right out of the ship. Whoop. Don't go flying off, please. There we go. Oh, man, we just Jenga'd the boxes. M80 top secret folder. Where did we see this? I think they have discussed interior liveries at some point. Would love it if they do. Yeah, well, it's like, I don't know if you noticed. I pointed it out earlier, but the Hermes inside looks different now. It's got the brown accenting, which I didn't spawn the ship without the livery, so I'm going to pull the livery off and see if it's tied to the trip line livery, like an inside and out sort of combo, or if it's just the inside, because it's like, it's detailed now, man. It's like all of these cross beams and shit. It's an interesting color choice for RSI. I would have imagined that to be like a deep blue or something. Or maybe it's a glitch. Because I actually can't remember what that is in the regular game. I think it's just like a gray. I don't think it's really anything that pops out, right? Boing. Is that it? Yep, that's it. All right. Let's close this. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Ah, I fucked up. I thought I could jump off before it closed. That was fast as shit. Goddamn. All right. I'm so used to closing from the inside, just running out. Did not work out this time. All right, there's one mission complete. And we have not died of dehydration yet. Is there not an elevator on the Hermes? There is, yeah, up front. Up in the cockpit area. Alright, we're gonna store this. Go grab some cruise smoothies from the cargo area, which we still have to use the quick buy option because the terminals are still broken, man. Really wish they would fix that. Okay. Checking how much money we have too, because we can go get some attritions. You know what I mean? Load up the Super Hornet and go do some combat stuff as well. Or maybe just put 4 attrition 4s on the Hermes and see what it's like. Alright, quick buy a few of these. At least they made it to where you can just rapid quick buy, because stupid button. Alright. Stack all works, but buy in bulk does not. Go figure, right? I know, we get one thing and lose the other. Granted, I would, if I had to pick between the evils, I take stack all. I'll quick buy, I'll loot ammo from corpses and all. I'll take stack all as my pick between those two. If I buy weapons and leave them in another location, then my main, will I lose them? No, they'll just all reset to your home when the patch resets. Ammo and all gets eaten, but not your actual weapons. At least it shouldn't. Boom! Oh, uh-oh. Oh, come on. There we go. I'll take 4 of these for now. Let's see if we get the blessings of Chris. Also, they seem to have, like, sort of increased the size of the image. And if you guys notice, it looks like the inventory screen is like on a curved MFD monitor now. It's like things are a bit more like concave, right? Because convex is the other way. So definitely looks a little bit different. I wonder if the massive ball in the PU at Area 18 for the battleship, possibly. I know, or it's going to be up at that that really, really tall building that people said that, like, that's where you would do like the Javelin tour and all. That tower. I hope I got like 80 different attritions. Oh, yeah, yeah. All that's just going to automatically pop up at your new home location. High-10 tower? Maybe. The one that has center mass and all inside it, where you can go up to the very top of the roof and like overlook Area 18. Yeah, there's a Death Star there now. Oh, what, really? Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I'm drinking. I'm drinking. Hydration. I'm not drinking because my inventory's not coming up. There we go. Yeah, that's the I-10 tower. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would guess, because that's where somebody was telling me they usually have like the really big ship tour stuff. I'd be surprised if the Odin is gonna be in atmosphere. I would expect it, honestly, to like be up at Bygenie Point. That's what I would do. I would put it at Bygenie Point as an extension of Invictus. Bygenie Point docking collar? That'd be awesome. Maybe that's the conspiracy as to why they had to buff the attritions, because the station turrets are going to need a buff to prevent people from trying to take the battleship. Oh, I'm getting the blessings of Chris. Yay! This makes me happy. Wait, are we already full? No, almost. I think the Odin will be there, but it will be a hologram only. Okay. That would make sense. That'd be a little bit of a bummer, I'm sure. People want to see the real thing. Alright. Let's go see if we can get those attritions. I don't know if we have enough money for them. Because attrition 4s are kind of pricey. Yeah, we definitely are not going to have all the money for them. But we do have some M6s. Wait, did they fuck up like the M6 cannon speeds too? Or like do they match the attritions, or do they mess all that up? Because the M-series cannons and the attritions used to go really well together. Let me see. Oh, Urkel's working again. This is where I can test it out. M6s. No. M6s are still moving at 960 speed. Damn it. Did you mess up my symbiosis? Oh, no. Urkel still has all the old speeds. My bet is a walkable ship showcase, mostly because of the Shadow Comet in the trailer. Possibly. I'm excited to find out. Man. Alright. Let's go see how much these cost. Want me to pay you? Oh, no, that's okay. I mean, unless you don't really plan to use your PTU money. Let me see what we got. Velocity for the M-series cannons. Because usually the M4, M5, M6As, they were paired really well with attritions. But if they didn't adjust their velocities, then they probably jacked up that symmetry. Well, yeah, in that case, I don't mind. That'd be helpful. I don't like accepting money in the live build, but PTU, it's actually kind of nice to get a little bit of a buff to help test stuff. M-series cannons now fire at 1184. Okay, so not as symmetrical with the attritions as they were, but at least they got a buff. Give him a moment to hop in. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, they used to be damn near the same pip, because it was like 900 to 1,000 meters per second for each one. Except the, well, it's 1,000 meters per second up until I think size 4 and 5, where they drop. Yeah, I can buy 2 for now. At least quick buy is working relatively well, since everything else is busted. Let's also change our livery while we're thinking about it. I do love this. Except that my Hermes isn't here. What the F? Bulldogs, rhinos, and panthers. Yeah, but those are all repeaters. I'd want a cannon. Attrition only builds now. Yeah, I mean, until they do something to change out the damage outputs, yeah, attritions are probably going to be... Attritions finally get their time in the light, guys. They've been shat on for years after they lost their actual... the reason they got their name, attrition, because they would get more damaging as they heat up, which made them really cool. And then they became, like, the PvE ship. Nobody uses attritions, and now the attritions are like, fuck you guys, I'm back. Everybody use me. I gotta see what's up with the Hermes, though, because apparently it didn't store properly. It should show up in the loadout manager, because it's here. I like that they changed that. I like that the loadout manager shows the ships you have available instead of all of your ships. I've always really liked the attritions myself. Yeah, they've been a main gun I've run for many years.
Welcome to the Aether vehicle retrieval system.
Really? It's stored but in a claim status? Why? 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 Why are you like this? What's up, Gonin? Alright, this is dumb.
Welcome to the Aether vehicle retrieval system.
It's stored but in a claim... What? Why are you dumb? Hang on. Last time, this actually did happen earlier today, but the main terminal by the 2 storage kiosks actually worked. It went ass up when storing. Yeah, but still, it says that it's stored. So that doesn't matter. It says it's stored. It should not be in a claim status. It would say unknown or destroyed or something.
Welcome to the Aether vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, fine. We'll bring up another ship. We'll bring up something really small. Like really small, if we can. Claim default loadout. It's free and it's instantaneous. I really love that. Oh, look! No Hermes! Because it's stored! Sons of bitch! Oh, yeah, that is a workaround. Thank you for that. That does work. Yes, there it is. So this is a way to properly have things show up locally. Problem is, if it doesn't work, or doesn't show up as I need it to, then I won't be able to use the loadout manager. Oh, it reset it. Okay, bam. So that workaround, awesome. Awesome, thanks. I forgot that's what I did earlier today. Hit the local ships, and then it should reset. So, okay, let's just go with no livery for now. Throw the 2 attritions on for now. Save your loadout before you call your ship. If your ship gets eaten by the hangar, before you save it, you lose the guns. Yes. Yeah, you want to always make sure your ship is insured. Always, 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 always. That's the location. That's per location. Gotcha, 9-ball. Happened to me, my Gladi. That sucks. It's quite unfortunate that the word Goonin became a thing, and I've used the nickname for decades. Oh, so like, I would look at it as Gonin instead of, because it's only one O. Like Gonin, almost like Ronin, like the disgraced samurai. That's what comes to mind for me. But you know, I can be a little special sometimes. Yeah, thanks again, Hayatsune. That's how I got my ship to show up earlier this morning, but I forgot that, so that was super helpful. Let's go back to the entrance, make our way back over to the ship store. Our repeaters, the ones that don't need ammo. Repeaters just mean they fire fast, because you also have ballistics repeaters, or Gatlings too, so like the Shredder, Sawbuck, and stuff. Lasers don't need actual physical ammo, though. Yeah, so all your laser stuff. That'll be your NN cannons, Omni cannons. That'll be your attrition repeaters, your CF repeaters. Repeaters are just think of it like the machine gun variant, whereas the others are your cannon variant that fire slower but penetrate further. They have a larger alpha damage. But all of your laser stuff will rely on ship energy capacitors rather than physicalized ammo, unlike ballistics. Okay. Hang out over here. This looks like an attrition 4? 3. Wow, that's pretty big. These are omnis here. Those are suckers. Or no, dominances. Is that a sucker? Yeah, that's a sucker cannon. Size 1. Badger. Huh. Repeater, DACA, cannons, boom boom. Awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Alright. You are cool. Let me get these. That's just enough. Well, I clicked on the wrong gun. Attrition 4. That's what I want. Okay. Actually, get a couple of attrition 1s because we can hook up the Buccaneer as well. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and throw that on. Thanks again, 9ball. Appreciate that. And there they go. Replace the rhinos. It's going to be weird seeing attritions firing that fast. So they fired that fast but didn't suffer a damage reduction or an alpha reduction? That's crazy. So here's a question. Can cap ships self-reload now that they can reload other ships? Like if you were to bring extra ammo on board? Because otherwise that would create like a perpetual refill loop. No alpha reduction. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no wonder Citizen Kyle is saying that like attritions are just the way to go right now. Totally wild. Yeah, big ships cannot reload themselves. I wouldn't imagine they'd be able to, because that would create a bit of a feedback loop that nobody asked for. How much credit you get in the PTU on a fresh account? You have just over 15 mil, and I did spend that on a Gemini Starfarer. Which I do want to mess with. Maybe we throw some attrition 4s on that and go see if we can do some refuel missions. Hang on, first I gotta see if the livery change to the inside of the Hermes is a standard thing or if it's tied to that livery. Because then I want to see what the honor-bound interior looks like if that's the case. So we'll do the livery check first, then we'll grab our Gemini, hook it up with the size 4 attritions, and go look for some refueling missions and see what happens. Does that sound like a good plan? We'll get some good testing. And yeah, that's what I hear. Hatsune was saying that the refueling missions are pretty cool too. So since I got you guys in the chat, you guys can walk me through when I inevitably mess it up. Yo, Zero Vega, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good time. Got a little hop there. Oh, the honor blound is honor blound. That's a thing. It's more blue than I remember. I thought it was more of a green. Make sure you fill your tanks with more hydrogen than quant. Yeah, I was thinking a 4-to-2 ratio, like 4 tanks for hydrogen, 2 tanks for quant. Okay, is it still? Oh wow. Yeah. So. Oh wait, no, this isn't honor bound. This is just no livery at all. I'm stupid. So yeah, that's just the new interior of the Hermes, guys. So they didn't ask us. They didn't put out any requests or comments. They just decided we all wanted a nice brown leather couch accent. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. You know the couch when you go over to Grandma and Grandpa's house? That's like super squishy, like you sink into it even though it's leather and it makes that sound. Like, as you know, they bring you some snacks. Yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe I get from this. I use way more quant than I do hydro. Nice. Yeah, so, alright. Well, I was kind of hoping it was livery bound, but no, this is just... Oh, that's such an abrasive juxtaposition, though, because you have the grays and blacks. The yellow striping for caution makes sense. And then you have the browns, and then you just have this, like, cyan blue door. What? Alright, anyways. I'm not gonna rant too much. No, just 1 tank for quant, rest for hydro. Oh, really? Okay. I can do that. Ships will ask for 12 to 35 SU of hydro and only 1 to 4 of quant. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so you'd be kind of overclocked, right? Doing that. Oh, man, thank you, Vega, for that sub on Twitch, man. You're awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. All right, we're going to drop the Hermes down. We're going to throw the attritions onto our Gemini and get out there. Gemini should be handy, or I might need to claim it, actually. Yeah, I do. So this is the weirdest thing. I really hope this isn't something that just happens going forward, but I guess, you know, unlike the PTU, you get one patch before, you know, all your stuff is reset. But, like, all of these ships that I have to claim, like my F8 and my Moth, and I bet the Gemini, these are all from the, like, 2 PTU patches ago, because we got, like, 2 updates over the weekend, which is kind of crazy, right? We got one on Friday, and either I forgot to update Fridays, or we got a second one somewhere over the weekend, which I've never really noticed. It's usually just Friday and then Monday. But either way, my ships didn't reset. They were left in a claim status, and I have to claim them. So I'm going to definitely be dropping a video of, like, things to be careful of in the new patch. Like forgetting to insure your ships and losing your liveries and your missiles and stuff. But also, if the patch updates after this patch or even with this patch and your ships are left in a claim status, that can be a problem. So, yeah, I don't think it'll be an issue going from 4.7 to 4.8, but I think if they don't correct this, this could be an issue going from 4.8 to 4.9 and on. That might be the point, you know, with the way insurance works. So, something to keep in mind. Or I think this thing had, oh no, it had a Ponti's quantum drive. Oh yeah, I never got my hands on an Erebus. So the Ponti's doesn't move too slow, so that's fine. I'm just going to claim the default loadout then. Yo, what's up, Jixie God? I just started playing a week ago, asked for money in chat. Some whale sent me 5 billion. What was I just talking about earlier, guys? You're a perfect example of that. I feel like it ruined the game for me. Should I just give it all away and start back from zero? Honestly, so my thought on that impulsively is, yeah, just donate it to somebody. Like, maybe keep like 10 to 20 million for yourself, because you will spend that really fast on a couple of ships. But I totally feel you, because it kind of kills the incentive to, like, work for stuff, to like work for ships or to grind and have goals in the game. So if that's what bothers you, especially if you're like many of the people I know that hate having things given to them, I would just give it away. Like, there will be plenty of people in chat that'll take it. You could even give it away to like 5, 10 people, however you want to do it. I completely understand that. Something that is weird according to patch notes, LTP is supposed to be disabled on PTU. Oh, interesting. 5 mil isn't that much compared to the price of ships. You could use it for a ship you might not use a lot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Keep like 10 to 20 million. Because, like, you could buy a whole sea with that to try out, which right now I wouldn't really spend the money on that. let them fix the whole sea issues, and this is coming from a primary whole sea captain. But yeah, I would keep, you know, maybe 40 mil or less for yourself to play with. Like, you're going to spend that fast on components and a couple of ships. So, but then, yeah, I would give away the rest. That's totally fair. Yeah, I would say anywhere from, like, 10 to 20 mil is probably, yeah, to not spoil too much. Fix a whole sea, that'll never happen. Well, not necessarily fix the entirety of the whole sea issues that are currently happening, but just the issue with, like, the weird box stacking problems that we have in 4.7 that prevent us from really being able to do any missions. Because outside of that, workarounds allow the whole sea to be incredibly useful. So, it won't really be all that bad. Did I get any? Nope, I did not. Okay, that's fine. So we're just going to run stock everywhere else. Ooh, arrestor. I hate them. I hate them all. Attritions are all... Oh, yeah, they're all still on the Hermes. Let me get that real quick. A lot of people are just being told to recopy because LTP and PTU is not in a good state. Yeah, I guess that's a fair judgment. It definitely isn't. The thing is, sometimes when I was recopying my account, it wasn't copying over my paints or my armors, so I deleted my PTU account, and then I copied again, and I got most of my stuff back. And now I'm just kind of like, if something happens, I just deal with it. Because I got tired of how many times I recopied my account in the first day or two that I was trying to play on 4.8 PTU. It's a mess. It's 420 somewhere. Wait, what happened? Did I miss it? I don't have any pot, but I can take another sip. I'm out. I'm going to need to get more. Damn. Okay, let's see. I'm actually going to pull off all of the other stuff so that I get increased capacitors to my main weapons. Because I wouldn't be surprised some of these pyro refuel missions have some combat. But we got our attritions for our main guns. And the Starfarer is pretty nimble for its size, plus those size 3 shields. This thing's actually a friggin' beast, man. Okay, I think we're good. I'll put a little flare. I'll put a little green orc bobblehead. Let's go. Jixie God, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And feel free, guys, especially all you new players, ask all of the questions. Don't feel shy. If I don't have the answer, I'm sure one of our awesome folks in the chat will. I am surrounded by years and years and years and years of Star Citizen experience and knowledge, and I love it. Have I seen what? I haven't been able to see the gold hammerhead because last time I copied it didn't give me the gold. Wait, is that in? So I don't have the hammerhead pledged. I just have like the store-bought one, the in-game bought one, so I won't be able to see that until it goes live. Damn. Yeah, I don't have the hammerhead pledged. I just have it bought with in-game currency. Hold on, did they maybe copy that over? Because I don't have the reclaimer pledged either, but they gave me the reclaimer. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
The Aether vehicle retrieval system.
No. I don't have it. I don't know why I have a reclaimer. Oh, wait, I wouldn't see it on here. No, I would, because it's a large. I just don't see the hammerhead, or the reclaimer, because that's an extra large. I also lost my, extra large hanger. Probably part of the LTP issues people are talking about. Jeez. Starfarer looks pretty massive every time I walk up to it. I always forget how big the ship is. Gold hammerhead is in. Hell yes. That's awesome. It's just nice because it gives you that engineering ability to be able to fix components and manage the ship better when you're in heavy combat. All right. Let's see, does my Gemini have the real, like, messed up interior? It does. It has the really, like, weather-worn interior. That's awesome. When in doubt, pull the trigger. That's a good life motto. God, this thing looks so beat up, dude. It's got, like, the Drake treatment. I will say the Gemini has one of the, like, the beefiest, most intimidating, like, hulking front ends of any ship. Like, look at this thing. It looks like the space equivalent of, like, a linebacker that's just like, I'm gonna F you up, bro. Oh. Yeah, the Starfarer is one of my favorites, is kind of a bit of a stretch. I really like it. I guess I could fit it in favorites as far as like its presence and its like its ship design for a MISC ship, because it's just such a hulking behemoth. I think it's one of the most underrated sort of larger daily ships. It's got great cargo capacity, great fire capacity, pretty good missiles, not to mention an insane maneuverability compared to the other ships, and it's the only other ship besides a Caterpillar that has 3 size 3 shields. It's... Oh, I got the captain's seat? Whoops. Yeah, it's a daily driver. Yeah. I like a big ship daily, like people run the Carracks and the C2s and all. Now, granted, compared to the other large ships, this does have a bit more of a restricted door. It's kind of annoying to get 16s and stuff into it, but it's got a lot of cargo space inside. You can probably fit about as much as you could in a Cat or a C2 outside of its gridded space. But it's so... You're going to see when we fly it, it's so agile for a ship of its size. I'm going to make sure we also fill it up. Ironclad kills everything, unfortunately. Well, yeah, that's... Yeah, I mean, that's going to be my daily. I mean, I've said it a million times to y'all. Wow, we already had to repair it? That's funny. All right, let's do this. So, hydrogen. We're going to go with all but one pod. We got port 1, 2, and where's port 3? Port 3's up here. That's funny. We'll do starboard 3 as our Quantanium. As our quantum fuel. Everything else will be hydrogen, which I think is what we have selected. So, port 3, starboard 2, starboard 1. That's what that means, by the way, guys. P and S3. It's the pod's port and starboard of the ship. So this is fuel pod port 3, so the furthest aft. Starboard 2 in the middle, starboard 1 What the hell? Oh, it's because it filled those. Nice. I was going to go starboard 3 with quantum fuel, right? Yeah. All right, so port 1, hydrogen. Port 2. Starboard 3 is going to be quantum fuel. Starboard 1, starboard 2, and port 3. Bye. Oh, no. When it reset, it fucked me up. I just bought all of the quantane. God damn it. The ship whose interior is built like an FPS mission. Yeah. Once you get used to running around the ship, it's not that bad. But any idea if the assault repair ships now? I don't think the ironclad assault's going to repair ships. I think it's only going to repair like land vehicles. Can I cancel this? I don't think I can. Shit. Hang on. Can I just take off to cancel it?
Launch sequence complete.
I didn't think about that. I probably could have just done that.
Successful.
Thanks, man. All right, hang on. How much did it... Shit. Wait, can I just, like, swap, though? Hold on. Can I just go here and... Damn it! Go and manually purge the tanks. Yeah, no joke. Is there a way to jettison the fuel that's in there? You can drain from the terminal. Just pour it all into the station. It'd be so funny if it actually, like, showed it pouring out in here. I was originally on hydrogen, and then it kicked me out, and then I went back in too fast, didn't catch it. Alright. Let's purge all of the quantum fuel I just bought. This is why it pays to pay attention. Or pays less to pay attention. There's a terminal in the cockpit. I didn't know that. I don't main this ship. Alright, I'll go back to the cockpit. Isn't that new, too? Didn't they add the terminal with this patch, then? Because I vaguely remember that being in the Star Citizen Live. That's your captain, guys. Yeah. Alright. Wait, where's the... Is it over here? Where's the damn terminal? Is this it? There it is. Okay. So this is the new terminal. Alright. So I imagine I don't hit eject pod. Or do I hit eject pod? The Discord community renamed me. Really? In, open, closed. What do we do, guys? Do we eject it? Mouse over the buttons? Well, okay, but sure. Which buttons? In, open, next to the green ones. Do I just... Like that? I'm gonna sound really stupid right now because I haven't messed with this new UI. Wait, what is this? Oh! Never mind, I found it. Oh, cool. Abort fueling. Wait, stop! There we go. Oh, that's easy. Okay. We're getting there. Alright, we're all empty. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is nice being able to do that from the same bridge area. Was about to ask what the top button was. There we go. Alright, let's do this right. Hydrogen. Everything but starboard 3. Boom. Port 3. Starboard 2. Starboard 1. Port 2. Port 1. Bye. And then in here, starboard 3. Whoop. Bye. Thank you, Nineball, for helping this idiot fund this. Alright. We got it. Nah, that's okay, Hatsune. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's do this.
Sequence complete.
If I really desperately need it, when we actually get to refueling, I'll probably end up doing that. Got a regular Starfire on live, but haven't done anything with it yet. Yeah, I've always liked the Gemini more, personally. And I also think, I don't know where I heard it, might not be accurate anymore, that the Gemini was the one that worked. Oh my god, I can see the nozzle. So that's from the update. It actually works. There it is. It's not broken. So this was visually not here in the last update, so that must have been one of the changes. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. Yeah, this thing's still pretty nimble for a ship of its size. Normal Starfire claim time is almost half the Gemini. Damn, really? Well, now it doesn't matter. Claim times don't matter. It's instant. There's a cooldown after you claim, but if you have to get your ship that quick, you really messed up. All right. Let's go. Refueling missions. Cue voice acting.
Let me be the first to say welcome aboard. There's always plenty of people out there counting on Wayfarer's help, so it's good when a new pilot joins the fray. I'm Dina Deloitte, but you can call me Dee Dee. Everyone else
Dee
does.
Dee Dee, get out of my laboratory. Sorry.
What do you say we get you going, huh? Clients aren't going to take care of themselves.
So right now, fail-proof, yes, but the Starlight, right, guys? The Starlight is coming out, which is a single-seater prospector-sized refueler, I believe. Which, again, I wish it wasn't a MISC ship. Not to diss on MISC ships, because I fly them, for sure. But No, we're not starting docking launch. I did not give you permission for that. Anyway, I feel like MISC has enough of the industrial stuff going on. I have an attachment to MISC because of my time in the Prospector and then all of my time in the Hull C, and I love the Hull A and the Hull B as well. But I give the other companies a chance. Like an Argo or Drake refueler would have been a better option, in my opinion. Just spread it out a little bit. You know what I mean? Argo would have been my first pick, honestly. And then Drake second, and then maybe MISC. Multi-operator, wait, hang on. What's the MOIL? Multi-operator. So when is the SC equivalent to Edie's fuel rats going to happen? Hey, that'd be awesome. Need more Argo for sure. Yeah, I totally agree. I want a reason to use my SRV. I really love the Moth and the Mole. Come on, man. Give us some more Argo ships. Still, I need more Argo ships. Mo-oil. Oh! Mo-oil. Mo-oil. Okay, I got you. Mo-oil. Oh, it's funny. That's good. That's good. I like that. I was told that fuel beacons are live. Haven't tried it yet. Oh, for player to player refueling? We'll see. Reach Aegis Avenger Stalker's beacon. Okay. Really love the detail again to the holograms. Big improvement. Really glad they did that. All right. Player refueling from NPC ships. Oh, okay.
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client.
What if I just take out the client? Whoops. All right. There's another Starfarer out here. I guess they might not have had a good time. Okay, let's get oriented properly with this guy. You can kind of tell what direction they're facing based off the hologram, which is nice. There we go. We are nose on. At least we should be. Just target them and dock with them as if it was a station docking collar. Well, wait, so... is there a docking interface that'll pull up then? Or do I just get close and then hold N? Try coming up behind. Yeah, that's probably the better approach, honestly. Alright, actually, from right here, let's just go ahead and rotate. Docking interface. I don't have a docking interface. It's not popping up like it would for a station. Or is it on the terminal? What's up, Steve? How you doing? Nope, not that one.
Docking launch started.
Oh. Okay. Get close, go to refueling with M, intake docking, the ship will reposition itself to you. Okay, so then it's this. Or... Motherfucker, dude. Alright, let's do it this way. Let's figure out our damn keybinds, because apparently something isn't set right. So hang on. First, operator modes. Is refueling in there now? Refuel mode. There it is. Alright, I've got that bound to the same I do for mining and salvage. Alright, so docking, though. Is it these? Right Alt N? Is that what you're trying to say? That's not working. Oh, my boom retracted. Hang on.
Docking launch started. Docking launch started. Docking procedure started.
Nope. They are targeted. See? Let me check something. Said waiting for permission, but then you swap to external view. Yeah, that shouldn't interrupt it. Are you within 100 meters? I should be. I'd say I am. Right on, right next to him. Let's try again.
Docking proceed.
Get boom out, target, and do like you would when wanting station hangar. Hey! Okay, something just changed. Alright. Okay, so now I do the other thing. Alright. So what's he need? Is this what... Hold on. So where... Does it tell me what he needs on here? Fuel ordered. 12, is that what it is? Now you open the valves. Fuel ordered 60. So is that... Open. Oh, there it is. $12 quant, 60 hydro. Is that it then? Oh. Shit. Wait a minute. So then now I just break away? Well.
Docking launch started.
Okay. And that's it. They undock when they finish. Well, they didn't really. You were attracted docking arm, or I retracted. I don't know. All right, well, let's do more, because that was without you guys pointing things out. That's super counterintuitive. Let's do it again. And you could leave the ports open. Nothing leaks anymore. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, all right. Let's cargo recovery, and we're not messing with that right now. Oh, it's one of those where I gotta go back to like a planet or something. You retract the docking arm. Yeah, all right. I just gotta do it more. I gotta figure out my method. I'll eventually have it mastered to where I can make a video on how to do it well. So it's not as intuitive as undocking from the station, because I hit those buttons and it wasn't doing anything unless it was like super delayed. Because I dock and undock from stations all the time, but my regular dock undock button that I normally use to do that was not responding, or maybe it was just a little bit of delay. I wouldn't leave the ports open in case they change that in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my habits of keeping the ports closed. I think it was super delayed. That might have been what it was. I just stumbled on your stream here. I used to watch your FSD videos. Good to see you gaming and well. Yo, what's up, Keith Meow? Like, I eventually would love to get back to the FSD stuff. I'm still rocking the old version 12 tech, so I'm kind of yesterday's news. But it's awesome to see you here. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome. Mew, my Model 3, is dead in the garage again. So I've been running around working with Bender, our Model Y, and if I can get ahead of the finances, I might turn FSD on in the Model Y and try to make some more content there. We'll see. But for now, you know, I'm enjoying expanding as a streamer, gaming content creator. It's a good time. Before you had to control the fuel rate, open, close the nozzle, watch fuel pressure. Yeah, which actually, I kind of like all of those steps. But I can understand the need to simplify it to make it more readily playable for other players. Or for new players, I should say. Oh, here we go. Just a bunch of Aegis Avengers. All right, well, why don't we... You know what? Let's take some fuel orders, guys. Let's go. This turned from a Hermes stream to a Starfarer refueling stream, because that's what happens. I'm going to master this shit so that I can make videos about how to do this. So layman's explanation: when doing the NPC, target, extend boom, initiate docking, open valves until satisfied, close valves, and the NPC undocks as soon as satisfied. So we will try that. We will see how smooth this process can go. All right, let's see. Who's the closest? We got an 8 gig. We got 2 gig. 16 gig. 1 gig. And 1 gig. All right, so 2 of these guys like right next door. Let's go, man. Are you getting paid for these in AOEC? Yes.
Let me
So
be first to say welcome aboard.
the intro mission was 6. These are going to pay out 9.
Wayfarers help, so it's good when a new pilot joins the fray. I'm Dina Deloitte, but you can call me Dee Dee. Everyone else does. I'll be your main
We'll see
dispatcher.
how they transition
What did you
or
say
pay
that
out
you
in the
got?
future. It's bugged
Fine,
currently,
we'll take care of it
unfortunately.
ourselves.
Wait, what? Have you tried refueling, repairing, and
Hey there,
restocking
it's
ships from
Dee Dee.
890 and
Thanks
Carrick
for
yet?
hopping on this
I heard about
refueling
last night. I'm
contract.
so stoked.
Don't
So
know
I
about
don't
you,
have
but the thought of being
those
stranded
ships
without
in
fuel
the
scares the
PTU
hell
to
out of
test,
me.
unfortunately.
Well, thankfully they got you to rescue them. Let me be the first to say welcome aboard. There's
I
always
think you also
plenty
get
of
paid for the
people out
fuel.
there
I think you're
counting
right.
on
It's like
Wayfarers'
300
help,
or
so
400
it's good when a new
AUEC
pilot
per
joins the fray. I'm Dina Deloitte, but you
SU?
can call me Dee Dee. Everyone else does.
Oh my
I'll
god.
be
Is
your main
she
dispatcher.
going to say this for every mission I
What do
just
you say we
accepted?
get you going, huh? Clients aren't going to take care of themselves. Hey, it's Dee Dee again. Looks like we got you booked for a refueling job. Good luck. Be safe out there.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn her off. Because, shit. Alright. Who's the rep under? Oh, good question. I think it's HWC. United Wayfarers Club. Sorry, I was way off. UWC, not HWC. UWC. New Shubin spam. Right, I know. You will get to a point where ships are going to be in other systems. Oh, cool. Is ship refueling new to 4.8? Like this? Yeah. Because now they're actually bringing in refueling missions. So they're actually making a step to making this a regular part of gameplay, which is cool, including introducing a new refueling ship, which is going to be the Starlight, I think. The Misk Starlight. Where are you? Go to asteroid mining base? Wait a minute, what? Hold on. There it is. Hopefully these aren't any invisible rocks I'm gonna hit. Looks like we're good. There we go. Is Miss the only one with ships that do refueling at the moment? Yeah, unfortunately, Jennings, I was just actually kind of ranting about that. I wish they would have done Argo or Drake or something. Argo especially, because Argo, I think, needs even more ships that we can use and have fun with, because pretty much we just have the Moth and the Mole. I use the SRV, but it's more role-playing and just random fun than actually like a targeted mission.
Contact received.
What? Aegis Avenger Warlock's beacon. Destroy decoy satellite. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. And eliminate the ambushers. Oh, dude. Okay, this is fun. Argo would be awesome. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so some of these are not legit refueling missions. Some of them are like you would expect in the player world where you're going to get randomly ambushed. That's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, my size 3 arresters aren't going to lock onto this guy. All right. That's fine. Come on over here. I got some size 4 attritions with your name on it, buddy. You are taking your sweet-ass time to get over to me, aren't you? There we go. Ooh, I can actually start firing from pretty far away. Okay, these attritions firing this fast are pretty nasty. Oh. Oh. Ambushing in an Aurora, I know, right? Well, that's one way to do it. Let me actually do this, because damn. There we go. Let's actually get... That's what I want. Yeah, buddy. That's gonna mess it up, dude. Look at all the shots, bro. Holy shit. What is it gonna be? 225? 225. 225. Oh, dude, this is gonna be sick. I can fire forever. Maybe you should get 3 people in storage. Yeah, right? Makes me wonder how tiny the Misk Refueler would be to be threatened by an Aurora. So I think it's going to be basically a prospector. I just think instead of Argo bags or a spot for salvage, it's going to be refuel pods. It's just going to be they're going to reuse the prospector chassis. I don't think it's anything special. I would have liked to see pirate fuel missions where you need to steal fuel. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love to see that too. That would be really cool. Okay, let's go try out the one... So this is this nice little mix. I like that. So you're going to have a little combat mixed in. All right. I like using the map to figure out which one's closer. So 12. I think this one was only 2. 14. 1.29. That's the one. That's the one. Right there. And if you didn't know that, that's one of the ways you can cycle through your missions and choose your quantum path. Now you do. They go from 9K to 20K, but I don't know much after. Nice. Yeah, well, hell, let's just grind out some fuel missions, guys. I'm down. Wait, why can't I travel to you? Oh, now I can. Oh, nope, now it's targeting Stanton Gateway. Wait, what is that? That's a R&B Zarf. That's what we'll do. Or maybe it'll just let me target it now. Nav's still broken? Fine, we'll search it manually. RMB. Why is it? It's not letting me target an RMB? What if I do Zarf, maybe? What the hell, dude? Alright, let's just shoot. Oh, hey. Hold. We got it. Alright. Sorry, text-to-speech, turrets. Oh, get people in the turrets. That makes more sense. They go from 9 to 20 and not much after that. 23k are the ones in Pyro I've seen. Okay. Makes me wonder how tiny the Mist Refueler would be to... Oh, sorry, I read that one already. I know. Bills. Leave me alone. Sorry, text messages. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this is, so, it's another Stalker beacon. Is it going to be an actual refuel job, or is it going to be pirates? Sometimes I just have to let it target what it's going to target until they separate far enough to target the one I want to go to. Yeah, it's fair. Okay, we got an actual ship here next to a fueling station, which I guess something happened, because those are fuel tanks. So I'm wondering if at some point we'll be able to just come up to these like random tanks and refuel. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because I know like right now these fuel tank areas here, these are like protect the fuel tank missions that you can do, which is pretty cool. Oh, hey buddy. Sorry, kind of overshot you a little bit there. Okay, so come up. Go into refuel mode. Boom, extended. Okay, so it doesn't always say it. Good to know. And then go into docking mode. I'm gonna like... Oh, wait, I gotta get within 100 meters, just like with the Connies. So before, it was the landing gear button to do this. That's how the Connies were. But I think they changed all that. Sport game loop will probably be my main... Yeah, I would really enjoy that myself. Okay, so let's see. 100 meters. Nope. Damn it. Hey, bud. Sorry, just trying to figure out why buttons aren't working. Waiting for docking permission, so right all in is still the button. I gotta figure out... Okay, so that keybind changed. Okay. Alright, then we got all of our same axes. Up and down. Oh, wait, no, go up. 14, 13, 12. So I'm looking at the y-axis, the top one, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and I'm going to reset my mode there. Wait, all right, coming to starboard to correct our angle. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, so from here, I should be able to hold. Let's go. All right. They changed docking stuff so it wouldn't conflict with landing gear. Yeah. With them confirming capital ships will have rearm, repair, refuel in an entire bay, we're assuming ICA will also, or no? I don't think the... ICA meaning the ironclad? I don't think so. What's the Starfire as long as you get it? Generally, the NPC should automatically dock. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so we got, what's the call for here? We're looking at, what, 12 and 60 again? Okay, so let's go ahead and dump. And dump. Oh, you can't do both together, huh? Hold on. Oh, it's empty, that's why. There we go. The Ironclad Assault should be able to. Okay, so that's done. And that's done. Okay, so they should be automatically undocking now, based on what people are saying. Let's see. I'm not going to hit anything. Let's see what they do. Yeah, I was hoping that the Ironclad, both Ironclads would be able to, oh, I do have to pull the boom. I was hoping that both Ironclads would be able to do the whole repair, rearm stuff, because it'd be nice to be able to take care of the ships that I plan to have on board. Okay, so that's the final step. All right, yeah, no, that's easy now. Okay, I think I got the method down. Let's go ahead and set course for our next. We'll go ahead and clear the airspace so that they can go on their way, which I don't think they're going to move. Not 100% confirmed the Ironclad Assault will release at the same time as the Ironclad from what I've seen, but no reason it should not be released at the same time. No clue if it'll work on it or not. Yeah, I think they're going to get released together, but I don't know for sure. I hope they do. Okay, let's see. Which one's the closest? We can go through these pretty quick once you start to get used to the flow, man. Pun intended. Here we go. All right, let's see if this nav point actually... Yep, it looks like it's letting us target it. Hell yeah, we're just zipping around pyro, refueling people. This is fun. NPC stay stationary when done. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I think, guys. I don't think that the Ironclad Assault is going to be able to affect ships. I think it's just ground vehicles. What's up, Striker? How you doing, dude? Will there be a player request too, I assume? Probably. Player beacons might come back, where you'll kind of have to go at your own risk. Pretty sure they've said it's ground vehicles only. Yeah, that's what I think as well, Gun-Ho. I'm pretty sure. The Q&A for the Ironclad said it works on ships. Okay, so that throws a wrench in what I expect. I guess we'll have to wait and see, guys. I don't know. Interesting. I have a feeling the Drake Bulldog will be the only ship that can be repaired in the assault. I'm not even sure what the Bulldog is. I do know I saw the funny little screenshot in the OLISAR group about the pit bull or the Bulldog. Ship ground vehicle hybrid. Interesting. This is another... Oh, this is a proper Avenger. Okay. Go ahead and get ready for this. All right, let's see if we can run through this a little bit faster. We're going to go boom out. We'll go just above it.
Docking procedure started.
Okay.
Approved to dock.
Wow, I was pretty much... Dude, I was like lined up right away. How awesome was that? Okay, moving over to the right to line up. Up. Right about here. And holding. Oh, I don't have to do anything else. It's automatic. Which you guys, I think, probably already said. Oh, that's clean. Yo, VIP Gamer, what's up? See, I just posted a Drake Pitbull specs and pick on X. Oh, what, really? I gotta check that out. Yeah, if anybody is on X and not following me, give me a follow, guys. Same thing, CPT_Deadwake. Real easy to find. Let's go ahead and dump this. We're gonna go like NASCAR pit stop. Whoop, bump, 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 bump. All right, we're empty. I can see why you want to go primary on hydrogen and only a little bit on quantanium. Quantanium, Jesus, I'm never going to be able to stop saying that. There we go. Hurry, hit the boom. Get that undock.
Docking launch started. Docking launch started.
And we're free. Let's go. That's a quick refuel. Okay, let me set course for the next one, and then we'll take a look at X. Just say purified quantanium. There you go. I'm gonna need to because I can't. Apparently, I can't stop saying quantanium. 13 gigs, 9 gigs, 16. All right, so we'll do the 9. Coming around. I was looking for a work meeting. What ship is this? Oh, yeah. Starfarer Gemini. Yep. This is the military-grade refueler. Equipped with the nice black livery that makes this thing look awesome. Love this ship. Okay, hang on. Let's see. NPC will even flip around if you are behind and move towards the dock. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm interested in the Starlight, too. Yeah, I'm hopping over to X now. Let's take this. Let's take a peek at this. Media, nope. Content stuff. Twitter. Yeah, I might start streaming to X again too. Wait, that's my Cyberlift account. Let's pop over to Deadwake Gaming, and then it should pop up on my feed. Well, of course that would. Oh, is this it? The Pitbull? What the hell? Those are some pretty big guns, man. What? Shut up and take my money. Oh, that's awesome. That's a dope-ass little ship. It's a Drake Fury. Yeah, that's what it looks like. What's the difference between the military version of the civilian version of the Starfarer? I only have a civilian. I don't think there's a whole lot that's different. The military version has a badass missile pod on its nose. Which you can see right here. Well, it's kind of hard to see unless I rotate. It looks like a Drake snub, yeah. So, the military version has the missiles and a lot more armor. I think the weapons complement's roughly the same. It's got 2 size 5s up top, the 4 size 4s under pilot control, and then it has the turrets in the back that typically have 2 size 3s on each one. I think that's it, though. I think it has the 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 size 3 missiles on the nose, and there's a lot more armor. Where is that X post? Oh, shoot. Well, I just, here. I can throw it in the chat for everybody, I guess. Let me do this real quick. Where was I? There it is. Yeah, it popped up on my feed, which is nice. I figured it would, because I follow... Oh, my God. Sorry. Food. Damn, where'd it go? Oh, what the hell, man? We were just looking at it. Oh. Is that the Origin Heavy Fighter? Or is that just like a fan art? Kind of looks like a hurricane. No, thanks for putting the link in the chat. Now I'm hungry all of a sudden. I know, dude. I saw that fat burger and I was just like, I want it. Damn. All right. Okay, let's see if we can find our ship. Here we go. Is that fan art? Oh, man. They showed the immediate cockpit. Oh, that's good. I was like, if that's what it ends up looking like, that is definitely an Origin styling that I could get behind. It looks really nice. It kind of gives me like Origin Hurricane vibes. Now my mouth is drooling. I know. The things you don't expect to come across. The algorithms just know, man. They're like, what? It's, you know, it's 2 in the afternoon. Here's a big, juicy, fattening burger with a ton of melted cheese on it just to tease you. Thanks a lot, guys. All right, let's get in here and get this guy refueled. What? Suddenly it was coming in a lot faster than I thought. Holy cow. I think we might have overshot him just a little bit there. Whoops. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Richu. Hope you're enjoying the show. Wow, I just realized the hologram up top is even showing us strafing left and right. There's like weight transfer in the hologram up there. I like that. The detail is nice. Okay. I don't want to go too fast and overshoot him again. Let's go shields up just in case. God damn, those shields filled up fast. All right. Boom extending. I need to rebind that refueling keybind. I'm going to figure that out after we handle this guy, actually. Here we go. Line it all up. This is definitely going to make people professionals at docking, that's for sure. Okay. So we are... well, hang on. Move that. Move this way a lot. Actually, I might not need to do all that. We're pretty close already. Let's just... Oh, he's already trying to move to dock. Like, he's moving around me. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Okay. It seems like the military version's a bit more nimble than the civilian version. It's nimble. It's nimble. I don't like to refuel, or I don't like the refuel binding either. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out where that binding is and reset it. I keep forgetting that the other ship will kind of like move to dock with you as you get close to it. So used to doing all the work. Okay, I'm going to set that. Let that fill up. Watching it here. So it is 8 micro SCU. So it is showing micro SCU. I guess the mission just doesn't show that properly is what people were saying. I will say this screen here is far more intuitive than the old one. It's probably a good thing for the sake of players being able to get into this gameplay loop. Alright, and then we'll just
Docking launch started.
hit the binding there. Okay, let's see. Is it in keybinds now? Let's find this. I'm gonna actually stick with keyboard and mouse for now to see. Is it under docking or refueling? Is there a refueling? Because we have the refueling mode, which I bound. Nope, it's not that one. It's right alt N, whatever it is. Is it our flight movement, maybe? Right alt mouse wheel, right alt N. Docking. There it is. Oh! That's a new binding. Or at least I've never noticed it there before. Okay, cool. Now I got it. Alright. Shit. Now I need to figure out. So it's under flight movement. That's good to know. No, it's not. Wait, what was I just looking at? Am I crazy? Were we just under movement? I thought we were just under flight movement. Hold on. Is it not under flight docking? No, it wasn't. Because like those were other keybinds. Yeah, it's not those. Cockpit. Operator. Because I was just looking at all these as we were going down. What the hell, dude? Hang on. Keyboard and mouse. Flight movement. Yeah, right here by landing systems. Flight movement, docking, halfway down. Okay. Joystick. Flight movement. Landing systems. They don't have it on the flight sticks yet. Look. That's why. They haven't put it here. Oh, it makes so much more sense. Because it should be right here. What's up, Ashley? How you doing? Is that an IC, guys? That might need to be an IC. Hang on. I'm going to screenshot the flight stick one and then the keyboard and mouse one. This makes sense as to why I was getting frustrated, because my key bindings were always matching. But here, they're not. That's exactly what it is, because it's in between the landing systems. Okay, there are way too many commercials every minute. I'm getting a commercial right now, and it keeps interrupting what you're saying. That's weird, because they shouldn't be that common. I don't think other people are having that much of an issue on YouTube. Monday's going pretty well. Voice attack time. Yeah, right? All right, docking. Well, okay. We're stuck using keyboard and mouse. It is what it is. We are playing in the verse. I'm going to go ahead and save you the trouble, Ashley, because I'm kind of used to the way you guys pop in. If you happen to be looking for an offer to help me with my streaming, my banners, my graphics in the background, all that stuff, I'm going to politely say no thank you. But, you know, thank you for coming by. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If I'm totally off, then disregard all of that. That's why I paid for premium. Yep. That's, I'm on premium YouTube as well, so I don't have to worry about all that. You're so off? Oh, really? Okay. Well, then disregard, because that's usually how it is. They all come in with kind of the same sort of vibe. $23 a month for a family of 5, kind of a steal. Yeah, the family plans are pretty great for the premium stuff. Okay. Yo, Kith Meow, thank you for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate you. Alright, let's go back into our missions. Here we go. I had to change my docking keybind because of the command module. Every time I open the hangar, it would undock the module. Yeah, because it's the same command, I think, as request cargo loading, right? Go figure. Yeah, where's Angie Frog when we need them? I use YouTube enough that I get the value from YouTube Premium. Yeah, same. Alright, let's see. So my request to land, docking, and landing gear are separate keybinds. I'm probably going to have to do the same. How old am I? I'm too young to talk to. So, yeah, I'm just a minor. Alright. Let's head out. I think there may actually be a loss in revenue. What? I had the same thing happen. It's like, sorry, you need surgery, but do you have time to talk about my art and how I can help you? Oh, God. Think I'm like 31? Oh, how kind. You know, I'm much older than that. A minor. Yeah, you caught it, Hakun. Very good. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the chat. Good problem to have, right? Let's see. Avenger, Titan, mining base, tracked. Let's go get it. Take the hat off and see if you're bald. Nah, I'm gonna let you wonder. I'm gonna make you suffer a little bit. Right, Chad? I'm bald as hell. I've got this like crazy widow's peak bald spot going on. That's why I wear the hat, man. All right. Is this our last? Let's see what our rep's at. Do you have the bigger tanks on the ship? Actually, I'm running stock, whatever's on the Gemini. I think they're the CF-60s, if that's right. Because they're different stock tanks than the regular Gemini. I do know that much. I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at them. But the tanks on the Gemini, they are different than the ones that come on the standard Starfarer. But I don't know if they're the larger or if they're... I don't really know the differences. Honestly, this is a great opportunity now to get to know this ship better so I can actually know what the differences are. Miner with 100% AI wife. Yes, exactly. King Neptune from SpongeBob out here. Let's go. Those who know Cap know he's a cyborg. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Frankly, I would, dude, if our prosthetic technology was at the level of like iRobot cyborg stuff, I would replace like all of my shoulders and knees and all my joints with that. Like, let me just get the upgrades. Because, you know, as humans, there are some things that are just not very efficient. And I would love to just go ahead and go robotic. You know what I mean? This game is making me dizzy. Yeah, that can happen. This is Star Citizen, full kind of space sim world. Full 6 degrees of freedom, you know, while you're flying around in space. You know, there's no upside down out here, man. It's all relative. How far would you go in a cyberpunk world? I don't know that there'd be a limit. Yeah, baby! Pirates! Let's go! You're not getting me. Where's the little Aurora at? And I wonder at the missions as they, like, progress, if there's more and more scary targets to worry about. And I feel like also these are new missions. These should give us ship blueprints, right, guys? If they're not, they're kind of dropping the ball. My guy here is the bane of anything flying in Battlefield 6. Yes. I need to get back in. Actually, my wife and I were talking about that it's been a while because there were a lot of issues in Battlefield 6 that we were kind of tired of not getting fixed. But we're thinking about revisiting it. That'll probably be on the second gaming channel, actually. Gaming with Deadwake, which you can find linked in the description of this live stream and all of my videos now. If you want to check out, that's where we'll be putting our other gaming content, like Forza, Far Far West, probably some Battlefield 6, maybe even things like Rocket League, Bellwright, whatever. Just a more casual, non-Star Citizen gaming channel. But I do kind of miss flying around and being a nuisance with those fighter jets in Battlefield 6. That's a good time. What do you have that thing armed with? Those were nasty guns. So these are the attritions. Ever since they got their time to shine, they fire a lot faster now, like almost 1,500 meters per second. They got massively buffed, so our attritions are truly scary again, like they were years and years ago. It's kind of awesome, actually, to see these things get some love, because I have always loved attritions. Patricians are back, baby! I don't know if that was speech to text. But I love it, because I'm just picturing Patricia with like a machine gun, be like, let's go! That probably wasn't the explanation, or the expectation. I don't want to work out. Don't want to work out? What? Go get that gym time in. Actually, my wife just got back from the gym. I am actually starting to do push-ups and sit-ups and like basic stuff at home again, because I don't have the time with us sharing a car to be back in the gym. Which I need to, because I'm feeling kind of small. It makes me sad. But I'm thinking about building a little bit of a basic home gym. A couple of dumbbells, a little bench. I've got decades of fitness experience and knowledge, so I should be able to make something work. Not to mention, thankfully, my AI wife handles all of our nutrition needs, so I've pretty much been on a meal plan for the last 10 years. So I don't really got to worry about that, which is a hell of a benefit, because that's one of the biggest things in fitness is watching your nutrition. Oh, there's no abs to be seen. I am not the beast I was in my military days. I got the dad bod. AI wife confirmed once again. Yeah, I am like kind of strongman dad bodding. You know, I've got a little bit of arms. I got a little bit of a gut. I got a whole lot of push power. All right, let's get into these contracts, see what else we got here. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to get closer to one of the planets because we're too far away to get any missions. Muscles are gained in the gym. Weight is lost in the kitchen. Yeah, exactly. Not quite a beer belly. No, which is surprising because I enjoy myself the alcohols quite a bit. I'm fortunate to have a pretty good metabolism when it comes to burning off the alcohol. And again, countering that with the sort of nutrition plan I'm on. It's more just how we are in a lifestyle. It's not like a specific plan. But I'm on a nutrition regime that keeps me at a calorie deficit. So I don't, even though I'm not in the gym like I wish I was, it prevents me from excessively gaining from the lack of being mobile, since I spend a lot of my time either sitting in my car working or at my computer working. So a lot of times sedentary. It's important to stay mobile, keep moving. Last thing you want is a damn pulmonary embolism because you get a blood clot in your thigh from sitting all damn day. That's a scary thing. Okay, it's in front of the star. All right. As my gym teacher used to tell me, less yakking, more action. There you go. Like my house, what is is gain in the kitchen. There you go. As I go to the kitchen for a snack. See, that's the beautiful thing about fitness, guys, and nutrition is you don't have to have a bland life of just like basic chicken and rice and broccoli. It doesn't have to be like that. Like we just had pizza over the weekend, all kinds of stuff. It's just knowing your overall, if you look at it like a weekly thing versus a daily thing, it can be a little bit more of a healthy mindset to keep in or to keep track of. You know, if you multiply out your daily calorie goals throughout the week, that is like your calorie budget. And then you can work around that budget, like with bills, with certain foods. So maybe eat a little cleaner, 4 or 5 days in a row. So that way on Saturday, you can have that burger or pizza and treat your soul a little bit so you don't feel miserable. You know what I mean? There's a balance. There's a balance. Next meeting starting soon. Back to lurking. Sounds good, Soul Frost. No worries. All right, let's get some more contracts going here. Offers. Refuel. Hey, we got the 23Kers, guys. We got Hornet trackers. Has anybody, like, tried to rob the ships you're refueling? Like, take their weapons and stuff? Had Chick-fil-A for lunch? Yeah, Chick-fil-A's good. Can't blame you for that. Good stuff. Yeah, I was just kind of wondering, like, I mean, none of these ships I think really have anything that would be worth stealing, but it makes me wonder. Like, could you? Oh no, I have to manage my food intake because of diabetes. Oh yeah, that stuff. That's how I manage my diabetes. I don't need medicine for it because, well, I keep my intake below 2,000. Yeah, there you go. So in the IRL workout stream, I got a buddy who, Barris, who's starting to do like at-home workout video stuff, and I might collab with him at some point in the future if him and I can ever actually get together and get some content rolling. That'd be cool. Let me see. Let's see what's closer. But no immediate plans to do any workout stuff. That was actually a goal of my wife and I for a while, to do our own sort of fitness channel. Maybe we can make that happen at some point. Switching to my PC. It's too much. Okay, I got you. Pitbull is interesting. I wonder if it'll have a quantum drive. Yeah, I wonder, because it definitely gives me Snub Fighter vibes, right? We'll have to see. Oh, we got another messed up nav point. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hey, hold on. No, that's the one I'm tracking. 7 gigs out. 13, 17. Come on, damn it. What are you doing? Oh, okay. It wants me to go this way first. What? Why? I can see it. I was looking right at it. I suspect it has no quantum. Looks too similar to the Fury. That's what I was kind of thinking. I guess we'll find out, right? Because, I mean, unfortunately, we're only about 10 days away from the good stuff. Wait, hold on. Why does it still... It's doing the weird nav thing again, guys. It's wanting me to go 13 gigs away now. You pain in the ass. Alright. I'm going to partial jump to this one and then switch over to our actual goal. We'll see if we can actually make this work. This ship just keeps giving me docking launch info now. Okay, there we go. Well, now we're going to be dancing around with all the different mining base locations over here. Come on, lock in, please. There it is. Boom. Setting destination from contracts is so unreliable for me, I stopped doing it. Yeah, it usually works pretty well, but this is an issue that's been around for at least 2 patches for me. Where it'll work for probably like 4 or 5 missions in a row, and then you go to do it again, and it's wanting to send you to a mission you're not tracking. So you're like, why? What's the malfunction here? We'll probably only be able to do these 3. I guess we'll see if we can do these 3 before we actually have to go and refuel. Which is kind of cool. You use more fuel than I actually thought you would. Maybe we should also take a peek at the fuel canisters we're running. Because maybe we can upgrade to some better ones. That might be worth doing. Yeah, I was so happy when I saw it for the first time and it worked so well. Yeah, same, right? Blessings from Chris. Wait, are you telling me that I need to drink some more? I might be missing what you mean by that, Hawks. So sorry. Or is all of the stuff being janky the blessings from Chris? What's up, Disney? How you doing? It's not jank, it's features. Yeah, fair. All right, here we go. Hello, Hornet. It looks so like Gundam anime, right? The way the holograms look now. Whew. All right. Let's go get this guy hooked up. It's the new, and then he died, but for Star Citizen. Oh, okay. I got you. Well done. And then he died. That pops in my head every time something goes wrong now in other video games. Even if I don't say it, I just hear you in the back of my head just going, and then he died. Wow, I really just fly right by these guys. Come on, full speed ahead. There we go. All right. Extending the boom. And now that I know there is no flight stick keybind for this, I don't feel crazy anymore.
Approved to dock.
All right. Gonna go ahead and rotate. Start descending. Y-axis is coming down. I kind of want to see when he's going to start moving. Oh, he's in front of me right now. Oh, this is so weird because like the data on my screen is different. Oh, he's... Ha! There it goes. Oh, that was kind of cool. Come on, buddy. You got it. Is he going to come in? Do I set myself down? Oh, we're too low. Hold on. Ah. Holding. There you go. Come on, little dude. Touch the tip. Just the tip. Really? Is that the fuel port for the Mark 1? Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Do more of those streams. Yeah, there'll be plenty of fun to be had. Okay, let's drop this. Yeah, we are definitely running through our quantum fuel. So these guys take a little bit more. Good to know. I don't think I'm going to have enough fuel to do... I probably have just enough to do one more mission before I got to actually go fill my tanks back up. Why do I keep doing that? I keep hitting F4. All right. So how close do you need to be for auto-docking to work? Like if you go butt to butt, will the AI still dock? I think it was Hakun who said they would actually like turn around. Maybe we could try that. We'll mess around with the next one. All right, so retract the boom. And then they should break away. Yep, there we go. Ah, that's cool. Awesome. All right, yeah, the next one will go basically butt to butt, and we'll see what happens. This might get a little kinky. Pointy objects are involved. All right. Refueling. Let's see which one's closer. I think they're both Hornets. Urgent refuel request, 19 gigs, 16 gigs. Okay, we'll just take this one first. Our own fuel is fine. We got plenty of fuel to get to them, but we're getting a little bit low on our tanks. I would say as far as new game loops go, now that it's working on this patch, this has been pretty smooth as an experience. I mean, my first time doing it, I was like a kid learning how to ride his bike for the first time. It's kind of funny, but I think we got it. Oh, thanks for the follow on Kick, Ashley. Appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, as a game loop, this is feeling pretty good. It's nice that the Starfare actually has more of a purpose, and I like the intermittence of combat and refueling. That's fun. And I'm hoping that if one of these two 23K missions end up being a combat ambush, that it's an even harder target, because yeah, the Auroras are kind of hilarious to put up against a Starfare. On a station, can't remember, just started docking 2 weeks ago. So it looks like it's more forgiving than 100 meters to request the docking procedures. Come into a stream here butt to butt, may have clicked the wrong stream. Nah, you're in the right place, man. What do you mean? Auroras are the bane of every fighter. Yeah, you're right. That's fair. Now we need a cheap refueling ship, which, yeah, should be the Starlight. I was kind of hoping we would get to test it out, but a lot of the new ships, they seem to not really put in the PTU for us to test. Sometimes you can get lucky if you're a part of the Evocati team that's testing out the new ships, but not all the ships go through it, as we saw with the Moth and the mess that was when it was released. But yeah, I don't think anybody's gotten a chance to play with the Starlight or the Pitbull. I wish, though. But hey, I mean, we're not too far away now. Before you know it, man, DrakeCon or DefenseCon will be here. Hope it gets a rework, remove and rework all the unused space in the Starfare. Yeah, I agree. The Starfare is probably one of those ships that'll get a proper Mark II variant rather than just a gold pass. Because I think they've wanted to redo this thing for a long time. Ironclad better be flawless or my life is over. Yeah. With that command module, man, I don't know. I'm hoping that since the Ironclad was developed in tandem with the command module gold standard, that they should work better than the Caterpillar does. I would imagine that the Ironclad doesn't have the same pitfalls that the Cat does. But I don't know for sure. I'm on that copium, dude. I really hope that it is just badass. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pop out the fuel boom as we come up. And we're going to line up to the back of this thing. Whoop. Still came in a little bit too fast. Do you think the Ironclad will hit the PTU before its release? No, yeah, I wish, but no, it'll be popping out on its desired day during DefenseCon. Part of me hopes that it'll hit the, like, when 4.8 hits, but I think it might be a special day or something. Just to tease us. Okay, so here we go. We are aft of the Hornet. Let's go ahead and rotate. It ain't Deadwake fly if you don't come in tits blazing at mock fuck. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is the way we do it. Okay, let's see. We're right here. I'm going to go ahead and request docking permissions.
Docking procedures.
And then I will just kind of back up and see. Let me get lined up with them a little bit better. Hey, look at that. He's partially smart. All right, I'm just going to lock us in place. That's cool. This is the most competent the AI has ever been in Star Citizen. Holy cow. Any tips for new players? I've had the game for like 3 days. Tons of tips, man. Just depends on what you want to know, because there's so much. I mean, as you imagine, just coming into the game, it's super overwhelming. So I guess I got to ask, what is it you like to do, or what are you most curious about? I do have a bunch of guides on my channel, from mining to hauling. Then there are tons of content creators with lots of good guides on the game. Oh, where am I going? So it really depends. This AI will break day one and never work this well again, right? Yeah. Yeah, one of the most generic tips I probably would get off from the beginning is to figure out what you enjoy doing as a game loop. Like if you like, or like lock in on something. Like if you want to do combat, like bounty hunting or combat missions, like mercenary stuff, whether it's ship or on the ground with guns, or if you want to do hauling, mining, any of that stuff. You gotta, once you lock in on something that you really want to get into, it helps to like dive into that thing, figure that thing out, and then eventually you can branch out to other parts of the game, because you know there'll kind of be like a sharing of experience that happens. Yeah, this is the last ship we're gonna be able to refuel. Yep, time to go fill up our Starfarer because we are packed. I've enjoyed hauling, but I need a better ship for it, but everything is so expensive. So here's the big tip, and I know that Hawks will echo this: renting, ship rentals. You can actually rent rafts, Connie Tauruses, even whole A's. I don't think you can rent the whole B. It's too new. And I'm not sure if they plan to make that a rentable ship. Oh, wait, did I just end up pulling him with me? Oh, no, I broke off. Okay. Oh, that's good, at least. I was able to just break away even though my boom was still out. That's good to know. Renting the raft is a slamming way for the hauling side to really expand how you're making your money. The rentals are going to be... the most reliable one is go to Loreville, which is over on Hurston, because the Vantage rental spot is right outside the elevators when you leave your hangar to actually go to Tisa Spaceport. That's one of the best things you can do, because it's really cheap, and you rent them for real days, so you can make a bunch of money, especially running Hawks Gaming's Arc Corp to Baijini run. You can find that on his channel, right, Hawks? That's a slamming way to make a bunch of money and to rank up fast. And then it helps you prepare for getting into other game loops. Okay, let's, what are we closest to station-wise? So the ship I'm in right now is actually the Starfarer Gemini. This is the big size 3 refueling ship. Yeah, we're actually not too far from checkmate. That's what I'm testing right now in the PTU, is the refueling game loop, which is actually a lot of fun. And there is a smaller version of the ship coming out in 4.8 when this patch goes live in probably about another week or so, maybe 2 weeks. Well, not quite 2 weeks, probably in the next 7 to 10 days. It's called the Starlight, probably also by Misk, right guys? I'm pretty confident it's a Misk ship. Biggest way for new players to make easy safe money. Yep, like 60K for the day, make that back so quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, the rental part of this game is one of the biggest things that goes missed by new players, because it's not really talked about. It is missed. Yeah, okay, thanks, Exen. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's running off of the Prospector chassis. But yeah, this is the Starfarer Gemini variant that's got the size 3 missiles and a lot more armor and a different fuel tank that comes with the ship. We'll see what, I think it's the CF60 or the C60, CH60, something like that. We're going to take a peek. Starlight, Starbright, first star I see tonight. There you go. Yeah, this has been a genuinely fun little mission loop. It's not the best payout, but they're actually really fast, so it's not bad either. Because, I mean, 23K just to park for like 60 seconds, fill somebody up, and move on? That's awesome. Once good crafting is in, I want a ship with a grill and fishing hunting deck. Hell yes. Be awesome. Yeah, and retrospect, feel free to ask all the questions anytime you see me live. We love doing that. Love helping out new players, new and old alike. We've got lots of good people in here with lots of perspective, lots of experience. Allow for true off-grid living. Yeah, that'd be sick. And outside of getting used to the layout of this ship, flying it, fighting with it, the refueling aspect of it is really nice. It's a major quality of life improvement, be able to refuel right from the bridge versus having to be back on the boom. Some of these missions spawn you in a giant meteor. Oh boy, yeah. Kind of like some of the missions did out in Yella, where you were literally inside of the asteroid. It's because they spawn you so close to your mark. Kind of like the salvage missions. You're usually like within a couple of kilometers away. That can sometimes not be the best thing. Any ideas what the expedition touring game loops will eventually be? I really don't know, man. I hope it's actual exploration and not just kind of a fake exploration. I don't know how they'll do that. But like being able to source new ways of getting to places like what was it? Those little extra wormhole entrances that you're supposed to be able to find instead of just the main one. Like being able to source those coordinates or being able to source whatever it might be. Like I want there to be like genuine discovery if possible versus just like, I don't know, some more predictable game loop that's just like, okay, so we're just kind of pretending we're exploring. Wait until you have the passenger travel games. That'd be cool, dude. Space Uber, let's go. I'm ready for that. I do that in real life. Well, not the space part. That'd be cool. But doing a Star Citizen Uber driver status, that'd be fun. That's actually something I really enjoyed in Elite Dangerous.
Landing gear down.
Expedition might be go to location, scan this, find new materials, touring NPC passengers. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of fun ways that they can do the mission game loops for expedition and stuff. I just hope like science and exploration have some genuine kind of feelings of like actually doing science, at least that they can handle reasonably. I mean, it's still a game at the end of the day, but if they actually give you like the feeling of doing some science. Drake Pitbull's been revealed. Yeah, Ballplane, we were checking it out earlier. Still not sure if it's got its own quantum drive or if it's like a Fury. But it looks cool. Before I fuel up, there is a utility place here. So I want to go see what tank options maybe we have. Hawks Deadwake, have a good day to all. Sounds good, Ronnie Bollinger. Thank you for hanging out. Space Uber, but you need a security guard because you might have aggressive, disgruntled passengers, probably. Ejecto-cedo, cuz. Send them flying. Get out of here. Big Ginger Viking at your service. Thanks, man. Have to hire up all the security. Like, who is traveling with him? Ah, it's just Joe. Who's Joe? Don't really know. Just a regular guy. Why all the security? Because Joe gets a little rowdy. Alright. Let's send this down. Good job, big girl. Got some work done. Alright, let's go see what we can put in this ship. I wouldn't mind also throwing in like an Agni quantum drive in this thing. I gotta go buy Arc L1 and get an Erebus for it at some point. Joe Mama! Taking me back, dude. Oh, man. Alright. Head over to the refinery should have what we need, right? The utility for refueling canisters. Imagine getting hijacked on your own ship by AI. That would be so... So we don't talk about it. That didn't happen. You got T-posed to death, bro. They got you. Okay. All right, utility. All right, so these are the different fuel tanks. CR60s, I think, are what I have, which are not the biggest. So you got the GSX-RFs. Let's see what we actually have first. Do you see the Kraken changes? I haven't, actually. What about the hitchhiker you had on the front of your cat that one time? Oh my gosh, yeah, that was so frustrating. Oh, so we are rocking the CR60s. I'm not crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go ahead and just unequip these. We're going to upgrade to the big canisters. Yeah, buddy. Pitbull, small but with a lot of power, makes one fear the day when they add a ship called Chihuahua. Oh, that'd be great. So why? Flow modifier, 5, 7, 30. Why is this one so much more expensive? The cheapest one has the largest capacity. Huh. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and buy a few of these. 4, 5, 6. All right. Imagine it's just the head of a hornet. Oh, man. Manufacturer store all, manufacturer misc. Interesting. All right. Well, we can carry a lot more now. Get more ships refueled while we're out. What's the Tiburon? Hammerhead with a whale gun? Rail gun? Is that what you meant? Well, I saw whale gun. So good. No, whale gun. Wait. The Idris railgun. Okay. Is that what we call it? I didn't know that. I love it. All right. People in the subreddit Discord call it that, and I picked it up. It's just so good. Yeah, no, it is really good. I don't blame you for that one. We got the whale gun, man. It's so strong. All right, I'm going to insure the loadout because we got our new tanks, which it does show here. GSX RF insure. Confirm. Were you empty when you're switched? Mostly. There was a little bit of quantum fuel left and a little bit of hydrogen left in one of the tanks. Did I just break it? I might have just broke it. If I broke it, I'll go get more tequila. Ugh. They were empty enough. I figured, I would have stored it with some fuel in there. Kind of like imagine a jerry can stored in your shed with some gasoline in it. The tanks look exactly the same. But they're apparently a lot bigger. They carry almost double what the other ones are carrying. Yeah, we got insurance. Definitely make sure you always insure because you will lose your liveries and all kinds of stuff if you don't. No bueno. All right. Heard you permanently lose your liveries. I don't know if it's permanent. I don't think so, because I got my liveries back with this patch that I lost from the last patch. I mean, even if you did, it'd be really annoying, but you could just melt and rebuy your liveries to correct that. That's a frustrating step, but if it gets jacked up like that, permanent per patch, yes. That's affirmative. That's why when the game goes live, or like a day or two before we expect it to go live, I'm going to be putting out a video that's like, hey, here's some things you probably want to make sure you do or don't do or be careful of. Oh, wait, I got to add fuel. Shit. Hydrogen. Hang on, let's go ahead and refuel our own ship. We should have time.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Also, some of my liveries are from mission completions. Oh boy, like the AA liveries. Oh yeah. It's a good point. That goes for quite a few of us. Yeah, always make sure your stuff is insured, at least. If you're not sure, do it anyway. Just to make sure. All right, yeah, that's a good amount. So it's not accurate. It's like Hayatsune was saying. They're about 14 SCU, not 16. All right, and these will go in the rest. You only lose them if you override the snapshot. They aren't lost from your account. Okay. All right. Let's roll.
Launch sequence complete.
Gonna roll out. Me and my homies. Hello, Idris. Do you need some fuel? Don't mind me. All right. Urgent refueling. Roger that. We are on the way. We're still rocking the Pawnee's Quantum Drive, which is actually not so bad. Oh, come on. Damn it. No. There it is. Yeah, we got it. All right. God, you're making me want a Starfare. I never thought I'd see the day. I know, right? It's so cool that this ship's finally getting its time to shine. Have some fun. There'll definitely be some videos coming if I can get some friends to help me out with trying to do player-to-player refueling to see how reliable it is and what ship sizes. Because if you haven't, one of the shorts on my YouTube channel is us trying to connect the Starfarer to an Asgard, and it was hilarious what ended up happening. We almost like broke the space-time continuum. MSR win. Make data running great. Let's go. Yeah, that'd be so cool when we get all these game loops running. My gosh, words. You can claim default as long as you don't override your last insurance save. Wait, what? What's up, Cat Placeholder? Yeah, I'm actually just kind of popping in on that too. You only lose them if you override the snapshot. They also aren't lost from your account. So, okay. So if you claim a ship, you don't have to then reinsure it to make sure that the next time you claim it, it's still good? Or do you just only want to hit insure when you change a part? Because those are details with the insurance in 4.8 that I'm not as sure about. Here we go. Mark 1 Hornet, dead ahead. I'm a little scared what LTI is going to look like for when they add a tiered insurance support. Yeah. I do love that claiming is now instant. That is huge. Insurance will come back as the last snapshot. And the snapshot, just to clarify, is when you clicked on insure and got the check mark. That is where you're like, you're creating your snapshot, right? So after you insure it once, can you then claim it all over different stations and it'll retain that initial snapshot that you insured? You just don't want to claim default because that'll reset you to the base build. At least that's how I understand it. All right, targeted. Go ahead and pass right by. Hey, bud, I heard you need some gas. I'm here to help you out.
Docking procedure started.
0.4.
Contact received.
Whoa!
Approved to dock.
Ambushers as I'm trying to refuel? Say what? That's new. Nah, man, I'm gonna get this guy refueled and then I go kill everybody. That's how I do it. Holding. Escorts required. This would be good if you had people in the turrets, right? I'm not worried. We can handle it. We're going to get this guy refueled, and then I'll go deal with them all. I'm here to do a mission. They're firing on me, not my client, right? So we're good. We're good, we're good. All right, little guy, break away. Size 3 shields are not doing anything, exactly.
Contact received.
Little Auroras. Okay. You're all clear, little guy. I'll take you on all day, you fools. Let's go. Did he just teleport?
Shield under attack.
Bye-bye. Oh, hello, Hornet. Oh, it's because I'm not actually moving, because I forgot my speed brake, or speed limiter was on. I love the sounds of the lasers hitting the shields, man. Would be cool if the NPC helped. It would. Like, they're refueled, they can move, then they join you to fight off the bad guys. That would be awesome. CIG, if you're listening, that should definitely happen. Got the Starfare because I used to manage stores with gas stations. Nostalgia. Oh, he is getting attacked. What? That's messed up. It sucks that he can't move. Hey, leave my client alone. I know he's just sitting there like a derp, but, you know, still.
Shield under attack.
Turns in a protect the ship mission at the same time. God, I really, really, really love the sound changes. All right. Well, I know you're a little beat up there, bud, but hey, at least you got fuel to get back and get repaired, right? I'm still sad my Eclipse is basically gimped by the new changes. Can't insurance scam anymore. Yeah, having to pay for missiles and torps and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and knock out this cargo recovery mission I've had sitting here, actually. Thank you, AI wife.
You are welcome, human.
My human husband. All right, let's get out of here. I'm just laughing. It's going to become more of a game loop to raid other ships and steal their missiles for personal use. Yeah, which is probably the goal, yeah? Those sounds are way better. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the changes. Definitely saw a difference in how much fuel I'm able to give out. I definitely think people are going to be maining these tanks, the RXs or RFXs. Which, actually, wait, I can see what they are here. At least they should pop up here. Yeah, there they are. GSX RFs. These are the 14.3 SCU tanks. Definitely the ones to run. Man, I might need to do a Starfarer video. That'd be cool. Haven't done one of those yet. Oh, I'm missing my Mountain Dew. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a sec.
received.
Okay, good to see I'm not dead. We're good. We got the do. Do the do. Oh, not dead, but there's definitely some enemies around. That could have been bad. Captain, you're being interdicted. Chair stream. That'd be so funny. Imagine if I got interdicted and then ended up beating everybody in a Starfare. God, that'd be hilarious. All right. Whoa. Oh no, the hologram just made it look larger. I thought that was a freaking Star Lancer for a second, but no. Okay. Looking good. Hello. I got the size 3 arrestor for you. Hope you enjoy. Oh, right on your nose. How'd that feel? Oh, that's a dead missile. You might be a sizable misc ship, but I'm a bigger misc ship. I think they're just up to some mischief. I laugh at my own jokes. Wow, damn. Okay, the time to kill on that Freelancer Max was insane. Like, fast. It's surprising. Dude, attritions are nasty now. I can just fire forever. I have unlimited capacitors, unlimited power. Something's actually hitting me pretty hard right now. What the hell is that? Dude, am I getting wrecked by an Origin 400 right now? What the hell? Holy shit. I'm getting messed up. Alright, hold on. My hole's turning red. What the hell? Hold up. Damn. Well, he's having a bad day. Something was just going right through. Can't stay long term, but goddamn, it's nice to shoot something and have it die. Yeah, something went right through my shields and started to mess me up. Is this Prowler? Got some... Oh my god, yeah, it is that Prowler. What the hell is that? Holy shit. It's got some ballistics on it. Wow. Is a Prowler rocking some size 4 cannons or something? It's like a lot that seems to be going through my shields now, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Let's get some distance. Just these two. Okay. Yeah, we got hit pretty hard. 5 and 4s? Have you seen the new firing missiles at me? Get out of here. Holy shit, what is all this? Whoa! There's a lot more than I was expecting. Yo, this is kind of a crazy mission for Red Wind. Challenging cargo recovery. Okay.
Contact received.
How much cargo does a freelancer carry? No idea. God, those nutritions look nice, yeah. Mad Max fuel raid, yeah, right?
Shield under attack.
Sorry guys, kind of locking in here a little bit because this is a little crazy.
Target destroyed.
Those freaking prowlers, bro.
Contact received.
Oh, Starfare. I don't remember the exact. I don't remember the. Shit, what was it? Like 295 something gridded, but it carries like well over 500 ungridded. Ah, the freaking prowlers in like stealth. Who the hell are you? Oh,
Missile lock.
here. Oh, my missile pod got messed up. Damn it.
Shield under attack.
Where were you going? Kind of seeing just how much the Starfare can take.
Destroyed.
God, we're getting lit up. Have we lost fuel pods? No, we still have them. What do you think of the new sounds? Love it, love it. Oh my god, the new sounds are incredible. Yeah, I don't think we can utilize our missiles anymore. Alright, he's hurting. He's not much of a threat right now. Alright, let's deal with this damn prowler. I know, we are deep red. We're probably... I'm glad this thing has as much armor as it has. That first prowler was messing us up, which apparently had a different weapons complement. It had a couple of ballistic cannons.
Shield under attack.
Oh, this does too. Damn.
Target destroyed.
Hey there, bud. You're a little bit too healthy for my liking. Let's go ahead and get you beat up a little bit. I can't. I'm really impressed with a base Gemini build. We don't have any upgraded components. We're fully stocked aside from our attrition weapons and our fuel tanks. And we tanked all of that damage. I mean, you can see our hologram up in the top left is not happy. We are hurt.
Target destroyed.
Have they fixed the lighting bug in 4.8? I'm not sure which one. I'm guessing Nineball says no, so probably not. Civilian version wouldn't have made it this far, really. Yeah, I mean the Gemini's got some insane armor, and I think the armor was actually nerfed a bit too. Only by about 20% though, which is not too crazy. Yeah, this ship is incredibly durable. Prowlers come stocked with size 5 deadbolts. That makes a lot of sense, man. Those were scary. That was the scariest part. And I just noticed all of a sudden, I was just getting smacked. I was like, what is that? Holy shit. Misk makes the best ships. What did you expect? Is that what I gotta do to get you in the chat, Inner Hype? I gotta fly Misk? It's the only way you like me, man? Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I'm rarely disappointed in a Misk ship. I just wish that they gave us other ships to do stuff more. Like, again, like, I really wish the light refueler, or give us 2. Like, yeah, sure, do the Misk Starlight, but also give us like an Argo refuel ship or something. I just want to see more from other manufacturers. If anything, Misk is doing too much. They're taking over the market, guys. We need competition. Hey, should we see if this command pod works? We gotta... Are we even gonna be able to take the cargo off this damn thing because of the weird bug with the caterpillar? Ah, jeez. Now there's all sorts of other issues I'm worried about. Alright, well, let's see. Here, about right here. Damage threshold changes were a bit much. People are angry, but it's needed for TTK. Yeah, I feels good to me. I mean, we didn't get totally destroyed, so I feel like armor on a ship of this size is still pretty healthy. All right, let's hold here. I'm gonna make sure our shields are at full power, and I'm even gonna put some more energy into my coolers. They actually got some ice boxes over at Checkmate. I might upgrade. And we'll leave our life support alone. Yeah, we should be good. Fly the cat for mission turn in. You can. But it's also kind of a mess. I need to repair this thing anyway. Not sure if you tested this or not, but is hauling fixed in 4.8, so I don't have the rep to accurately test that, unfortunately. I want to try to grind that out. I don't know if I'll be able to get to experienced before. I mean, if I lock in, I can do that grinds. Maybe I should just do that grinds. But short answer is I don't know. I would guess probably not, but I'm not sure. They overcorrected on what weapon damage what though. CS damaging up to 600i. I would have preferred them to cap it at constellation level. Yeah. I kind of liked where the weapons were at for the most part, although I do think, to your point, I agree that the heavy fighters were a bit too hard to damage. Okay, can we go inside though? Ah, there's the wall that I was talking about. See? The stupid frickin' wall. Can I grab it? Nope. Can I just like force myself through? Ah. Hang on. What if I can't even do the standing on the door trick? Really? Man, they really fucked up the caterpillar. Damn it. All that fun fighting that shit. Because I don't think we can just send the cat down. I don't think we can just store the cat like you could in the past to get mission completion. I think you still have to offload the cargo. So even if you fly the cat back. Oh, damn it. Does it work from the inside? I don't know. I'm about to find out. That's what I want to see. I think I might be able to push them out from the inside. Does it still slam me forward? Yep, still slams you forward on the bulkhead. It's such a mess, dude. Okay, Oh! Okay, I lose the ability to interact with it, so we don't want to send them out too fast. Okay, so you can still complete these missions. Which means you probably could do this by flying the cat in, so I stand corrected. You just... Yep, there's a wall barrier there. That once you pass it, it loses it. This, I think, is honestly just what happens when you try to mix a gold standard command module with a legacy Caterpillar. Wait. Is it just the forward ones that don't work? Hold on. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, well. Let me get this shit. So just Bay 1 is glitched? So I think Bay 1 is the messed up one. Oh yeah, I forgot. The grid in here is also really stupid. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Get over here. I don't know why you even got the momentum to fly so far away. What the hell? I bet that bounding box is around the lift that in that one. Yeah, it's definitely port and starboard around Bay 1. I'm glad that it's not all the bays at least, because that means that there is some function left. Okay. Stash that over there. What the hell? Is this like an invisible spot there? That's so stupid. Okay. Are there more rogue boxes below? I think so. Or one or two might have gotten away. Hang on. Oh, there's one here. So maybe not too many got run away. So there's 17 total boxes. Try to keep that in mind. The death of the cat. Yeah, I really hope that they are able to, maybe with the gold pass, that it gets better. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes. Don't see any others kind of floating around out here. Alright, let's pull these out. See if I can just send it straight over. Gotta go around the fueling nozzle and then back up the ramp. So 7.2, the grind is messed up. You get empty spots like that now. Oh, the grid is messed up. I gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably be enjoying the non-gridded life for this ship for the most part. Still checking here. Empty. Yeah, and I think this side... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I think this side has a wall too, yeah. Outside of just this door. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. You bastard. Oh, you bastard. I'm stuck. Oh, you suck. Come on. And then he died. Yeah. I'm gonna see if maybe if I can get this door to open, if it'll let me go. Hungry cat, I'm afraid. I know. I don't know if I have enough ammo to even get through this door now. I mean, the inside shouldn't have all the armor, right? Damn it. Probably does. Son of a bitch, man. Ah! Motherfucker, dude. I'm like right-clicking to try to push myself. Oh, this is so lame. I'm trying. Yeah, prone isn't, prone won't work, crouch won't work, standing up isn't working. I'm like stuck in this position. Should have never walked over here. Can I continue into the wall? Can I zoom in and hit this? Whoa. Oh my gosh. Now I'm stuck here. Now I can't. It just gets worse. Wait. Here we go. Fucker. Trying to just hit that damn door switch. What's up, Ancient? Welcome to this mess. Yeah, something just hurt me. I'm not sure what exactly. I guess the force of hitting the... Yeah, I'm not going third person. This is a mess. Alright, fucking whatever. Stupid. I got my body's ragdolling. Nah, I'm just gonna fly back out and get back to my ship. So dumb. Bring back my caterpillar, damn it. Y'all messed it up. What's up, placeholder? I'm on the PTO at Orb if you want me to fly out there and free you. Yeah, no, it's not worth the time, man. I appreciate the offer, but it ain't worth the stress. I was just seeing if there was some way I could jiggle free, but it seemed like the harder I was trying... It's like quicksand. Harder I tried to struggle out, the more I got stuck into the damn thing. Not too far away, though. What a pain in the ass. Yo, Ancient, thanks so much for that resub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the shit show. That is me trying to offload a caterpillar. Mistakes were made. Oh my god, frames. Holy shit, come on. Good lordy. Oof. Okay, we're coming back. Bit by bit. Alright. That's a soft reminder to stay away from there. Yeah, don't go near the walls of the cat, especially while they're closed. That bay 1 door. The other bays seem to be fine. Which means that, like, you can do these, that you can complete these missions, which is good. Yeah, this way. Alright, we'll fly back out. We'll get the rest of those boxes off the damn ship and get out of there. Our Starfarer went through too much pain for the mission to end like that. I can't allow that to happen. I wonder if we kept our hangar? Couldn't see my show up on Windrose. Died 3 times in an area too high for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. The area changes going from, like, the coastal jungle to the foothills to the swamplands. It is such a jump in difficulty with the monsters. And, man, if you find an alpha wolf... You might as well just say your goodbyes. Alpha wolf can burn in hell, dude. Okay, we'll grab the arrow. That works. Anyways, I think they're bundling those new Drake snubs, the Pitbull, and Ironclad sail. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, I could see them doing that. Finally got to level 11. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might do a little Windrose stream tomorrow. Star Citizen on Wednesday. Maybe some Windrose or something on Thursday, and then Forza on Friday, or maybe some Forza Thursday and Friday. I don't know. We're messing around. We're seeing. Here we go. I noticed when I sell refined ore to the vendor, it will show 8 SU, but when I go to sell in game, it says only 2 SU in the 8 SU crate. Is that a bug? So Not necessarily a bug, and yeah, no, don't worry about the text or the question, man. Ask away. Sometimes it's weird that it would be 2 SU and an 8 SU crate. That is kind of weird. But sometimes if you have like 1.6 SU, it'll be in a 2 SU crate, but it won't be a full 2 that you sell. Same if it's like, I don't know, anywhere from, well, no, because if it was like 7, there would probably be several other boxes. I don't know, the box distribution's weird, but selling partials of a crate is a thing that happens now. Just not to that degree. That's a little different. I haven't heard of it being like 2 SU out of 8 SU crate. That's crazy. That's a bit much. Blunderbuss is king in Windrose. Yeah, the Blunderbuss is pretty savage. The Dragon's Breath one especially. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so I don't have a more clear descriptor for what exactly is going on there. It is weird, that particular example, but yeah, partials of SCU boxes are a thing now, ever since crafting came in. But I usually notice it when it's like a sub 1 SCU box. Like it'll say I have an SCU of Recite, but I only have like half an SCU. Okay, we'll target our ship then. Is that... There we go. That works. Yeah, Forza 5. My buddy and I, Mika and I are getting back into Forza 5 ahead of Forza Horizon 6 coming out. We both have the premium edition, so we get like the early access to Horizon 6 when it hits. So we've been having a good time messing around with Horizon 5, kind of getting back into the swing of things. It's been a good time. It's been a lot of fun. We spent probably like 5-6 hours yesterday just tuning a couple of cars and racing them over and over. It was a good time. I get it constantly with big SCU boxes. I got stoked I'm gonna get paid and then find out it's nil value. See, yeah, that's weird. That's a bit more extreme. You use a wheel? No, I just use this. I've got this Razer Wolverine gamepad, like an Xbox controller that I use. I don't have any pedals or a wheel or anything yet. I might eventually get that. It'd be pretty cool. You know, it'd be cool if you pick a pledge ship for the base price and then have options at purchase for upgrading, like upgrading guns, sizes forward 5, better power supplies. So, not necessarily that exact example, but you can sort of do that with Origin ships. Like when you get the 325, you can pick like the trim design, the weapons package you want, a couple of other options like the type of yoke or wheel, type of seat. It's really cool. Yo, what's up, Frog? You missed an interesting kick conversation earlier. Couldn't tell what that was turning into. It felt a little body. You're gonna need a new room for race sim plus space sim setup. Yeah, no doubt, man. Like this studio room would get small pretty fast. Now, I've always, growing up, I've always played my like Gran Turismo and Forza games on, like PlayStation or Xbox controllers, so I'm really used to how it feels. I've never had like a PC grade like race sim wheel. I've messed with them at like Best Buy. Some of like the cheaper ones, and even those, they feel incredible when they actually like engage their feedback system and they recenter themselves and all. Pretty nutty compared to like the old stuff from like the early 2000s that just didn't have the same feedback.
Quantum drive is now.
All right, here we go. I can still see the whole thing. Yeah, that. that whole conversation. Have you built the incentive to play and grind for better gear, though? That's basically pay to win. Wait, what? What does? Any tips for mining an atmosphere in the mole? Ship drifts for me a lot. Yeah, really just getting as accurate as you can with your... Or not accurate, that's not the right way to say it. Making sure that your speed limiter is really set to 0 and avoiding moons that are just extra windy. Like, just don't take the mole to the moons around Microtech. Just don't. That's not going to be a fun time. I've a pretty good time around Arc Corp's moons and Crusaders moons, and most of the places in Pyro have been fine. But yeah, speed limiter, which is what I just used to actually stop my arrow as well. By default, it's left alt and the scroll wheel button on your mouse to bring your speed to 0, and it actually locks you in place like a parking brake. I've heard the mold doesn't lift up as much in gravity in 4.8 PTU. I hope not, yeah, because that was really annoying. Yeah, there's my body. Let me see if I can loot it. Or, ow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hang on. I just learned this. Okay. Let's see, can I actually... Oh, nope. My body is glitched in the door. Had a hunch it was just too windy. Yeah, some places definitely will be. They are fun. Don't really need them for Forza, though. Yeah, I agree. I mean, maybe if you're playing, like, Forza Motorsport, it's a bit more sim, a bit more racetrack sim. But Horizon, probably not as much. I'm sure it's still a good time. All right. I'm going to take all my... Yep, that's definitely something I want. Give me my smoothies. Oh, I guess I didn't have... Oh, I shot all my ammo trying to free myself from the stupid door. Get out of here. Goodbye! Just goes flying. All right. Let's finish up our mission here. Hang on, let me just do that. Stop it. Pop this out. There we go. I like to try to make sure it comes to a complete... Whoa. Okay, lovely. Just bouncing into everything. Complete stop is what I was gonna say. Hold it there. There we go. And you. Did they fix the Starfarer? Because we figured out how to use it now? Yeah. It's been playing really well today. We did a lot of refueling missions. I was just going to go ahead and knock out this mission, which was truly a challenging cargo recovery mission from Redwind. That was a little surprising. We had 2 Prowlers wrecking our world, an Origin 400, and a bunch of freelancers. It was pretty hectic. Probably not really worth the payout for this mission, which we can actually double check here. I wonder how much rep it's going to give, too. Hang on, let's see. Where's my Redwind at? So we just hit the start of Junior, so we'll see what this ends up being at the end of it. But yeah, it's only a 60K contract. The amount of combat in it felt more like a VHRT. So... Which I guess a VHRT pays out like 66K right now, so that's kind of on par. Oh yeah? Yeah, you're maining the Starfarer now? Hell yeah. Played Forza 5 on PC, but I was gonna get another one. I'd go for a console version. Oh really? Yeah, Forza Horizon 5 is a lot of fun. Forza Motorsport that came out after Horizon 5 was a shit show. I really hope Horizon 6 is not. Especially because it's in Japan. So, like, my buddy Mugen and I are actually running with Japanese-themed cars. Kind of, like, getting into the mindset of playing Horizon 6. And we had a blast yesterday. Basically, mostly just running a 94 Celica and a couple of Civics. I ran a 1990... No, 84 CRX Mugen edition, I think. Which had incredible handling, man. That was a fun little car to run. We didn't get the chance to race the NSX that I built. I got 92 NSXR. Haven't managed to get my hands on the RGT NSX. That's a really hard car to get in Forza Horizon 5. There we go. I got Forza 5, but never really got into it yet. Yeah, I spent a good amount of time in it for a while. Kind of fell off when other things took priority. I get really competitive. I'll melt hours and hours and hours tuning cars in that game. Just running laps, tune, run laps, tune, run laps, tune. It's fun though. It's peaceful for me. And now what I'll do is I'll run Grok like Jarvis. I'll be talking to it, be like, all right, we're a little bit loose in this corner. Feels good here. Gears are a little short coming out of turns 4 and 5. Blah, blah, blah. It's a good time. What's the SU grid for that ship? The grid sucks. The grid count, I think, is like 295. I can't remember offhand. I think it's like 2-something. 291, 295, somewhere around there. The grid is laid out in a really dumb way. You can cram in a lot more than that, of course. but the grid count's not very high. It's kind of like the Hermes in that way. It's probably very similar to the Hermes in overall available space, gridded versus off-grid. It also shares the kind of awkward door problem that the Hermes has. So if you fly the Hermes a lot, the Starfarer is going to feel very similar. 291 SU, but it's laid out weird. Yeah, it's laid out really weird. All right, I want to make sure we have all of the boxes. There's one. Shove that in. It can take a beating, though, dude. Oh, my gosh. The amount of abuse we just took on this mission. That was crazy. Okay. I think we have everything. There should be 17 boxes, so we can actually just count from inside. So I think I'll just do that. Makes sense. Refueling missions went really well. Probably got some videos coming about the Starfarer. Little tips and tricks, quick ways to refuel. Probably weapons loadouts and all that jazz. Alright, let's set this over here. Let's put this on top. There we go. Set this over here. Alright. So we should have 17 total boxes. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, hang on. Alright, individual boxes, actually. So no, I don't have to worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, we're good. Alright, let's get out of here. And once you've lived in the ship a little bit, you get used to the weird layout. You pretty much just run around starboard side, up the catwalk, straight to the front. I rarely ever go anywhere else in this ship. To be honest, I don't think it makes it to live. The community is so mad about the armor changes that I feel like they're going to roll back the entire rebalance like they did in 4.5. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I bet you're probably right about that. Yeah, the attritions feel amazing. Yeah, they really do. Like, these things, they feel really, really, really good. As a normal PvE attrition main, many years of using these guns, I'm a big fan. I can just imagine loading out a Corsair with 2 size 5 attritions and 4 size 4s and just going crazy. Okay, why we lost our... That's why. Deliver cargo, there it is. Back to checkmate. That's actually perfect. This is a good spot to go. Is there a bed on that ship? Yeah, somewhere. Oh, apparently my arrow teleported back as well. Do I risk getting lost? Plus, also, we're getting quantum effects while we're in here, which is a little nerve-wracking. There is a full crew quarters. That takes us up to the turrets. Here, all right, we're about to get lost. You should check out the newest jump point issue. The Kraken photos are insane. There's a ladder. Jump point issue. Like going through the wormholes? Here, let's come out this way. I don't think that the living quarters are they up? Oh, they are up. Okay. Let's go up our little Jeffrey's tube here. Whoa. I just went up another ladder. Okay. There's a turret there. This is the weird elevator area. Oh, okay, here's the mess hall. Okay, yeah. So, captain's quarters, right? Yep. Oh, yeah, because we got the star bed. That's right. That's one of the great things about this ship. I don't think this is a storage terminal. But yeah, we got our star pattern bedding. Jump Point magazine. What? Oh, on the website, it's a subscriber-like magazine. Oh. Jump Point issue. Okay, the Kraken photos. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, this is our captain's desk with no chair. And there's also an area for your crewmates, where it's like a row of beds. Nope. There it is. Yeah. Wait, have we stopped? Oh, we dropped out of quantum. What the hell? Fall down. Wait, where did the other ladder go? That was... Ah. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay. You didn't run out of fuel, did you? I hope not. I shouldn't have. I definitely shouldn't have. God, our poor ship is beat to hell, man. No, I think we just randomly stopped. You know. Standard. Would be ironic as hell, yeah. Community is just a bunch of loudmouths that are not the final rep of the entire base. I would honestly ignore them because changes have been made to find those balances, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check out that Jump Point magazine, though. Alright. Weird, it's showing that my arrow's here now. My arrow's got a mind of its own. Alright, we'll get inside, repair, drop off our cargo, and that's probably about it for time today. Damn, kind of flew by. Get him, Frog! Oh, he already got him. Haha! Yoinked! No bots allowed. I'm really curious now if my arrow is showing up here, because it shouldn't. It should still be out where we just were. It's showing it in a hangar? Oh, weird. Okay. Whoop. Man. I don't know if my thrusters are busted or what, but we are struggling to change directions. Or it's because of how full we are of fuel. That might be it. Kind of like the whole sea. Still pretty good on pitch, roll, and yaw, but that speed control is tough. Feel like you overshot that? Nah. Okay, maybe a little bit. Well, that's because I was curious about the arrow. I was flying by to see like where that was actually pointing. But even then, I still overshot. It felt like we had a lot more inertia than I was expecting. There's our spot. Okay, let's not run into that jagged piece of station that's just sticking out there. Okay, coming on in. Oh, popped down a little harder than I wanted to. 34K, 28K, not bad, not bad. That refueling or repair bill wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be. She was able to handle it, man. Tough. Alright, let's go and pop this open. Offloader. Speed run. Alright, we're just gonna get these out of here first. Oh. Come on, you pain in the ass. Ah! Oh, come on. Really? There we go. Getting stuck on the railing and all. What a pain. You spent what you're making off mission, right? Well, I don't think we spent... oh, hang on. We just dropped about 50K in repairs and restocking, but we are making 60 from this. So this mission here pays for the expense of the repair and rearm. Not to mention the refueling missions we did. So, I mean, yeah, technically with this mission, it seems that we're just breaking even. when you factor the overall refuel and repair bill and missile bill and all. That is a good point. Probably wouldn't have been as bad if I had gone in realizing that there were going to be some prowlers with size 5 deadbolts there to ruin my day. That door is way too small. Yeah, the Starfarer could probably do with a bit of a door upgrade. I feel like we got room. Well, I don't know, maybe not, because we got these tanks right here. It'd take a bit of a redesign. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, we could widen out. That door could totally... The depth and the width of it, for sure. Yeah. It wouldn't really affect the overall ship design to widen this door like it might on the Hermes. Yeah, that's why I was saying that the door woes are felt here too, not just with the Hermes. As you get used to it, it gets a little bit easier to throw stuff around, but it definitely takes a little bit of finesse to move around the nozzle and the tanks and the railing and just the door angle. Could be better. The ship definitely needs a Mark II variant rework for sure. I can't wait to see what that is. I hope they don't change like the actual aesthetic design of it too much, because I think it looks really cool. It just needs to be much better designed internally, functionally. Keep the aesthetic, but make it all make sense. Yeah, they could do a lot. Yeah, and it's not really meant to be a cargo ship. That's fair. But allowing it to be versatile like that would be pretty cool. I'd be a fan of that. Because maybe not transporting a lot of large boxes, but like, what about purified quantanium to take to turn into fuel and stuff? I don't know. I could see a game loop there. That'd be pretty fun. Go, let's rush this in. Whoop! Oh, I knew it. I saw it coming. I was like, I don't think I can redirect this. I'm about to knock my ass over. I think the ship, though, has a really cool aesthetic to it. The way the sort of nacelles are designed, the spoiler look, the engines, where the tanks are, it is a really cool ship. Yeah, with that logic, that door definitely is not big enough to carry extra fuel tanks. They would definitely need to redesign it if that was the goal, which I'd be all for. That'd be cool. Small boxes. Lowering and widening the door, exactly. I agree. That'd be a good move. 100% on board with that. Cool dual-purpose ship, hell yeah. And it can hold its own in a fight too, with those size 3 shields, all the armaments it has. Like a crude Starfarer is pretty nasty. It's got the 2 size 5 guns up top, the 4 size 4s on the pilot, and then it's also got these aft turrets, which, well, I had taken the guns off of. Weird. Now they're back, somehow. Huh. I guess I had to claim it at some point, but yeah, you have these 2 man turrets here with some Panthers that can shoot aft, which is pretty cool. So this thing fully crewed is pretty nasty. Especially with how maneuverable it is. It's a lot of firepower for a refueling ship, I know. Hey, it's like they knew that otherwise a refueler would be kind of at the mercy of anybody who just wants to ambush or pirate or take advantage of them. So they decided, you know what? We're going to make this ship able to hold its own, just in case anybody gets any dirty ideas. Be like, yeah, you want to FAFO? Well, you're about to. All right, let's drop this down. That should be a full turn in. Hell yeah. All right, let's see how much rep we get, because we barely had any. Oh boy, I hope that didn't just like not give us rep. Maybe it just didn't reflect it because I was already in it. Oh, that affected our standing. What? Okay. We just added a new rep tree. And we got a pretty good way through Junior Contractor on the refueling side. I'm going to be doing a lot more grinding on this front to see what we can get out of it. Unlocking the secondary rep line for Redwind was not expected. This happens on some things, and I know Pyro's messed some things up like CFP and Headhunters to where it usually has 2 as well. That's weird. We didn't get any hauling rep, but we did get standing. Huh. We learned something new today. All right. Well, let me go ahead and send her down. She did good work today. I think it's going to be a fun little change of pace for people to actually be able to run the Starfarer now. I'm going to make sure she's insured. I'm pretty sure she is. That outside area with the fuel stuff is the perfect VIP pirate entrance. Yeah, well, now it's actually got proper airlocks, so you can't just, like, run inside, which is nice. Starfarer in group combat situation could carry some spare missiles for other ships. Yeah, also check ship part blueprints later on. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. I've got the fabricator here. I don't think I have any new blueprints, but let's see. Alive, I have 2 CFP reps. One I think came from Supplier or Die, and the newer one came with 4.7 when I was doing regular CFP missions. Yeah, you still need to find and look at the gold hammerhead. I don't have a way to. Not until it's on my live build where I have it. Unless I, look up. I can watch a YouTube channel, I guess, or a YouTube video on it. That makes sense. So, oh, apparently I got the Durango power plant. What? And the Breton. Are these standard guys? Do these just come or? Sounds good, Hawks. I'll catch you next time. So apparently I got 2 blueprints that I didn't realize I got. I got them from Redwind, from that mission we were doing? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's not giving me, like, the blueprint info here. Damn. Yeah, that's a grade A industrial size 3 power plant, and size 1. That's grade A industrial size 1 and size 3 that I got. The Breton and the Durango. Well, shit, that's freaking cool. Those are the first official ship blueprints I've managed to get. Awesome. I definitely got to play around with that a bit more. Yeah, Redwind. Redwind gives them. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot more Redwind stuff. I wonder if those are the recovery mercenary missions, recovery cargo, which we did too, and we got 2 blueprints. Okay, I'm going to do a lot more of those. Bullshit, dude. That's awesome. All right, let me find a cool content creator to raid out to, and then that will be it for today. May or may not stream some Windrose Fun or something tomorrow for a little bit. I don't know how long the stream might be. We will see. I'm also need to work on some videos for this channel so we can keep the good times rolling. Brett, I think, was just cargo hauling, not cargo recovery. Wow, awesome. So actually getting blueprints from just doing cargo hauling would be incredible, dude. Because all I did were the Welcome to Redwind line haul missions. That was the start of the stream. We just did the drop-offs at Jackson Swap and Sunset Mesa when we started out. Cool. I got a lot more learning to do. What materials do you need to fabricate those? So it was showing like Laranite, Recite, a lot of the normal stuff. You know what? Hang on. Let me do that. I'll show you. It only takes a couple seconds to pull this up. Okay, I'll put the eye in ready. There we go. Check out SEMTB. Oh, for Steve. Awesome. Catch you in the first mission's beginning of the stream. You got him. All right, yeah, I totally just missed that. Awesome. Yeah, man, I'll catch you later, brother. Baratna. All right, let's see. Yeah, Recite, Laranite, Recite. So the shell, the stator cores, voltage regulator. And then for the big one, Recite, Laranite, Recite. So the same for both? Okay. Recite, Laranite, Recite for both. Which that's not hard to come by. Recite's freaking everywhere unless they rebalanced it for 4.8. So that is something to keep in mind. I'm going to need to go out with the mole and get some mining done. I don't know. I think I might just grind rep and I might do the fabrication of components once it goes live. Because I'd rather get my rep up in the PTU again. Which granted, I don't know. It's tough, guys. Because like when the Ironclad comes out, I'm just going to reset my PTU so my Ironclad's in my PTU build as well. It's hard to hold on to rep in the PTU. Check out, or you get +5 pips with high rated materials. Hell yeah. Okay, stream manager. All right, everybody watching on YouTube, that is where we're going to end it. Again, if you want to follow my other channel where I do other video games, it is in the link. It's Gaming with Deadwake on YouTube. Twitch and Kick will just still be the same Deadwake gaming stuff. Let's go ahead and see who we can raid out to on Twitch. And we'll be back with some more Star Citizen on Wednesday. We got Hindrosa doing stuff. We got Evenlease doing stuff. Looks like Foxy84. Let's see. Enterprise. Let's go to Evenlease. Good man. I like him. Good stuff. All right, starting the raid, guys. 9ball, Cat, Hakun, everybody, Edric, thank you guys so much for hanging out. All the support, follows, and subs. We'll catch you guys later. Take care.